Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Deviants. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga. Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One.
New world order.
AKA Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And the whole fucking show. I'm indeed the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg was Greg. Just phenomenal. Also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but if you forget those names, you can call me the benevolent monarch, CGA, see God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. Two women debate whether marriage is sex work. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
You guys thought it would be me telling you that marriage is sex work, but we have two women that are debating. One woman says marriage is akin to sex work with very few differences in relationship to prostitution, and another woman saying that's absolutely absurd that marriage and sex work are not walking in hand to hand. You guys know my opinion on this. All men pay. And that dating stems from prostitution. And in fact, marriage in the older terms, in the older format, not in the progressive format, is essentially akin to prostitution. And we're going to even look at the progressive format of how all men pay. And indeed, in fact, marriage can be indeed akin to sex work. We're going to actually see for a pro and con, or for and against in this marital debate, as people still on the internet are trolling other people for paying for box. Whether they go overseas and pay for box, whether they stay in the United States and pay for box, whether they marry and pay for box, whether they date and they pay to get access to the woman in her time. As a matter of fact, I do have a story that we're going to have preceding the main event, and it is the amount of money that the average American expends, because that's energy, but spends, the amount of money that Americans spend on dating per year. What do you think that amount is? All right. What do you think that amount is?
I got money.
What is the average amount of money that the average amount of money that the average American spends dating per year? As we always say, all men pay. And of course, I appreciate that. I was able to bring that into the lexicon, and several other people have taken it and ran with it. But that is the sub main event and the main event. All right, $3 billion? No. Personally, how much does the average American personally spend on dating? All right, not total. $3 billion. All right, but anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. On said Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Appreciate y'all for being here. And you know what day it is? It is Tuesday. It's Tuesday night, gordita. And at the beginning of the show, we're going to tell you 3 ways that you can attract a gordita or a torta. All right, if you guys are tortas kings out here, or if you like the gordita, you like the gordita. All right, the egg with legs. All right, if you like the egg with legs or the huevos with legs. All right, we're going to show you 3 ways you can attract a gordita. And where you can attract a gordita. If you guys like the gordita, it is Tuesday. We can tell you what places you can attract a fabulous huevos with legs. With your chorizo.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, let us know how many, what do you think could attract a torta? All right, anyway, shout out to do we have any tortas watching us today? Or gordita? All right, anybody? All right, any proud gordas in here? All right, I got you. I'll highlight you too. Give me your Instagram. I'll put your Instagram all up on the screen. All right, I got you. Shout out to our brother here, and it is, let's see here. Did I get TK yesterday? All right, TK at the end of yesterday's show says, I hate to admit it, Coach, but I'm 34 years old and I'm still in love with my ex from 6 years ago. I told her recently, and now she's telling me she's married. Oh, no. Wow, brothers.
Oh, the humanity.
All of that love that she had, and now she's married. Okay, how did you not know? What was the failure in communication here? All right, guys are out here in bad shape. All right, you hadn't talked to her in 6 years? You didn't know she got married? Yep, you got an L. All right, you was that man. Boy, men are down bad out here. Shout out to you, TK. Sorry to hear that you got. All right, now you out here. Oh, I guess it's back to the free agent lifestyle. All right, hold on for a second here. All right, my Ko-Fi is again tripping. Why is it doing this on this particular? All right, I got to go to my other screen. All right, that's crazy. I'm trying to get the clicks. I'm trying to click over here. All right. So, it wants to pop up. Shout out to NGN. As a man, you're only as good as your last win. He says that is a hard pill for these Mitches to handle. Love only exists for everyone else except men. He says you can't have 999 straight wins and one loss, and everyone will remind you of that one loss for the rest of your life as a man. All right, as a man, and you will understand, dude. Females will never ever feel your plight. Okay, you could talk to women till you're blue in the face talking about this. You know, man, it's hard being a man. They do not care. They do not care. At some point, they'll stare off in the distance, and they'll be like, yeah, that's true. It is fucked up to be a guy. They don't think about it from that perspective. But if you say, listen, I'm only as good as yesterday. I'm only as good as my last win. I'm only as good as my last good date. I'm only as good as the last thing I did. Okay. And then still it's people put their paw out. Yeah, that's nice, but give me. All right. But you know, a lot of people, that is a reason for a lot of men to not want to boss up, because to be honest with you, if you put all of your eggs in that basket of getting validation for doing for others and believing that they will reciprocate, as a man, I'm here to tell you they don't. All right. They don't reciprocate. People don't. I don't care who it is in your life. All right. People don't reciprocate. They believe that you owe them something, and they will not care about asking, even if it puts you in a bad situation. As we say, you know, a lot of guys will say, well, if you have money and a woman gets with you, as soon as you lose the money, she's leaving. That's true. That's how it goes. What the fuck? All right, that's part of the game, and that goes for anybody in your life. But yes, you start losing the bag, you're gonna lose the woman. In many, many cases, every now and then you'll have an anomaly. You'll have an exception to the rule where a woman will stick it out with you and see. But yeah, that's part of it. That's part of it. But if that's where you put all your validation and validating yourself as to what you do for others, then you'll get crushed like that. You know, for me, that's not what I do. I put my validation in what I do for myself, and I'm happy I'm able to do for others and put them in the best position. But thinking that you're going to get it reciprocated, all right, and other people are going to, you know, be appreciative of your efforts, and they're going to sympathize for you and the risk that you took out here as a man, I'm going to tell you right now, baby, sir, that's not how it works. So you better boss up out here and realize that.
You better boss up, nigga.
Okay, people will see you as a means to an end. I don't care if it's a woman. It could be your kids, your ex. It could be your mama. That's how it works. Shout out to our brother NGN, says, I'll never give up on my Yu-Gi-Oh!, Beyblades, Pokemon, anime, and Digimon for any woman. Free agent lifestyle for life. I see a lot of guys, even Gen X in Asia, playing waifu mobile games, spending money on gacha games. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Like for waifu characters. This is out of my pay grade. All right. I don't know what does this mean here. So
what that mean?
All right. But you know, many viewers that are watching me knows what he means. All right. I don't. All right. But you do. NGN as a Gen Z viewer since 2018, locals and money mindset supporter. You and Aaron Clary are the only true and honest content creators for men I listen to. Both of you speak the truth. Self-made with no beef, no drama. Women are panels. Walk the walk, 100% legit. Play the victory lap. And as we said here, you know, there's a lot of fake characters out here. I'm not one of them, and Aaron is not one of them either. Okay, shout out to him. Derek Year, hey, coach, your money mindset, JUCO, and free agent lifestyle streams have been nothing but impactful to me as a young man starting life. I've always asked myself, what would I do if I didn't come across this treasure trove of information? Bless you, coach. We out here. I forgot the victory lap. Thank you, sir. Getting a lot of information. Out here, and I'm glad to pass it out to you guys, you know, because, you know, men do each one teach one, as they say, but men should be giving valuable information and preparing young men of the realities of the world. All right, there's no fantasies out here, and nobody's coming to save you. Married men pay the most to get the least. You don't want to pay to get it. You pay to not get it. The legacy Mitches and Tradcons are punching the air knowing CGA is 100% right. And he says the problems aren't women, but the Mitches, the PUAs, and the Tradcons, all CGA. All right. All hell the Notorious one. I did see in the live chat as I was logging on. A man said, man, keep beating your chest like King Kong out here. The reason that people are upset is that the viewership continues to be very consistent and it's growing. All right. But, you know, the memberships are growing and people know that I'm not here to play games. I'm not a character. I'm not here for debates. I basically tell it like it is. And, you know, people leave me the fuck alone. All right, people leave me alone. It's not that they're ignoring me. They leave me alone because they know, number one, I ain't changing my mind. Number two, they know I'm not here to sell, right? I'm not here to sell some little mystery to fantasy to men. Number three, when I say shit, it be right on the motherfucking money. All right, so when I call out the Ku Klux Klanosphere, all quiet. All quiet. All right, it's quiet on all fronts. None of them just had nothing to say. All right, because they cannot dip back into their collection of content and see them collab once with men like AMS, not one time, not Rom Wills. None of them niggas got collabs with O'Shea or Angry Man. All right, and these people have been on YouTube for years. All right, and making content and pumping out content for years. But when they see one ninja try to rise above all, like the King of Kings, then they got something to say. They want to come out here and got something to say. But I got the receipts pulled on them. So the Ku Klux Klanosphere ain't shit. All right. And I've called them out. All right. I've been calling out the Manosphere for the entire 2025. And none of them niggas said shit yet. All right. All right. Because they can all go fuck themselves and take a long walk off a short pier. The whole goddamn Manosphere, as far as I'm concerned. All right. But that's the way it is because most of them are fake frauds and phonies. And that's what time it is. All right. That's what time it is. They ain't got shit to say because they know that I could destroy them by just coming up on here on one motherfucking stream. All right. But any of they tactics and shit like that, they know I got a catalog and a file to pull on their ass. A whole file. Crickets. All right. And I've been going at them since January. All right. Nothing. They act like they ain't hear nothing. They waiting for receipts to try to expose me. But hey, look, it is what it is. All right. But they can come on my show anytime. Crickets. Ku Klux Klanosphere. Called out the Manosphere. Did a whole breakdown. She got 40,000 views in several days. Nothing. Crickets. All right. Crickets, motherfucker. This Manosphere shit is a joke. This Manosphere shit is a joke. Is beyond a joke for the last 3 years. All right. So the last 3 years have been a goddamn joke. Did y'all see there's a video of somebody going inside the Manosphere? Guess what? They didn't call CGA, but even if they did, I wouldn't have showed up. All right. So maybe they know that. All right. Manosphere. Yep. 3 days, 35K views. No response from any Manosphere guy. All right, because they know it's the truth. Although, shout out to Angry Man and brother Ringo Raw that shared it. Yep, them white hood Ku Klux Klanosphere ninjas is quiet. All right, because I want to see their catalog of all the black Manosphere people they collab with, and not saying that not saying that they should have collabed with me because I would have turned them down. All right, I didn't need to collab with them. I became the King of Kings without them. But show me you've collabed with anybody but Fresh. And Andrew Tate. They can't do it. How you been on YouTube for 8 years and 10 years and not collab with one nigga? All right, that to me tells you all about the Ku Klux Klanosphere. All right, but anyway. All right, most of the men in the Klanosphere in terms of content creator are a steaming pile of dookie. All right, they're a piece of shit. All right, and I met a lot of these people in person and so forth and so on. But shout out to these niggas. All right, shout out to them. All right, but anyway. All right, they're just like, damn, you going in. Shout out to H Everyday says sex work. He says bitches pick a struggle. All right, they're picking sex work. All right, here we go right there. Do me a favor. Does Hotep Jesus count? Nah. I've collabed with Hotep Jesus. I've collabed with Is he still around? All right. I don't hear much from him no more. All right. All right. Shout out to our brother. It is, we're going to call him Mohammed. He says catching up on your morning stream from yesterday, your Southern accent is undefeated. I was laughing the whole bit on Nico. All right. That boy went a little bit too far. All right. Clout chasing going a little bit too far. No government name SD says I had a JUCO that I saw often, and she had a great deal. She had a great deal with me. Then she no-called, no-showed. She grew up with a strong dad. So for her to do that just reinforces the lack of respect women have for men these days. Why she lost the deal. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes, Amanda. Well, they're non-committal. All right, they're non-committal. All right, they're non-committal, guys. You can give one thing you could do is not, and I've proven this. I've proven this in marriage and relationships. You can give the woman that you would think would be a deal of a lifetime, that they would bend over backwards for you. You can give them a deal that nobody else is giving. And one thing I know, you give it 6 weeks, 6 to 12 weeks, she'll quit that deal. I mean, dude, and I can prove it. I can prove this. Within 6 weeks, she'll start reneging. You know what's going to happen is they get distracted, right? Because you give them any comfort, they're going to start pulling back. And then they're going to start replacing opportunities to meet with you with opportunities to, number one, spend the money. Number two, let me give you an example of this. Have you ever been into, when you ever started dating a woman normally, like a normie dating relationship? And at the beginning of the relationship, she wants to spend as much time. Well, let's say before the relationship. Before the relationship, she wants to spend as much time as she can with you. Okay? She wants to spend as much time as she can. All right? She's texting you, FaceTiming you. You're doing the same. And everybody, you're on one accord. Okay? You don't hear her. She was busy for a minute. But now, once things start heating up, she start wanting to hang out more. This is where I call it spending time. So she'll start wanting to hang out more, and then you're going to, when are we going out? Are we doing something? I want to know so I can schedule, get my other stuff off the calendar. I want to know if we're hanging out. Guess what? Okay. Once the relationship you get with her, you give her a commitment, she's going to start pulling back. She's going to be like, okay, I got him. So now what's she going to start doing? Oh, I got to go to brunch with my girls. So brunch, now it's Sunday. So now she's scheduled brunch ahead of spending time with you. When things were heating up, there was no brunch. All right. There might have been brunch initially, but then she started pulling back on the brunch to get you locked in. Then all of a sudden she got a work meeting. She got to go out of town to a conference. Then all of those things. Then her niece got a birthday party. Then she's got a job interview. All right. The next day. Now all of a sudden, what looked like you had 5 available days with her now turns into 2 or 3. Now you're barely getting it in. But, of course, you've committed monogamously to her. So now you don't want to go out there and cheat on her initially, right? Right off the rip. All right, but what will happen is she'll get comfortable. Then she'll start replacing or going back to the things that she was doing before she got you. Now that she got the commitment, she'll start pulling back. Same thing with sugar babies. Same thing with wives. All right, it's the same thing. They cannot keep these commitments. Once they get you committed, then they start pulling back other things in. And then they're like, oh, I can't meet this Thursday. Oh, I can't meet Sunday. Then I got to get Pookie in. How they got to get their ex in? Now they got to get their ex in. I got a dinner with my ex. We need closure. Oh, my male best friend that I hang out with, she'll say my friend, but she won't say the gender of the friend. Oh, my friend is in town. Oh, really? That's cool. All right. What are you guys going to do? Are we going to go hang out, and it's going to be a vague friend. Then you're going to find out along the line, if you're gutsy enough to ask the question, that it's a male friend from her past. So these are the things that we have to understand that I'm educating men on, that it doesn't matter how you're dealing with them, is that when they get commitment, they relax. They end up saying, okay, good, I got you. And they'll put your ass on the mantle. And you're the emergency dick in the glass. You're the guy that's going to be there and wait for her after work. All of a sudden, she got to work later and later. And now you're just sitting there holding your dick, waiting for her to come home like a bitch. All right. You're officially a bitch male if you wait for your woman to come home. That's what I'm going to just tell you this. I'm old school. Okay. Yeah, MC Hamster says, my friend equals woman, a friend equals a man. Yep, that goes, yep, shout out to MC Hamster. All right, my friend is a woman, a friend is a man. But let me tell you guys, you're officially a bitch if you ever wait for a woman to come home. You are officially the bitch. All right, you're officially in a bitch mode. You might as well put rollers in your hair. You might as well put on pink panties. You might as well put a bathrobe and slippers on. You might as well have a turkey casserole in the goddamn oven. All right, you officially are a 100% certified bitch-made male if you ever wait for a woman to come home from work. All right, just go ahead and put that shit. Chalk that into the CGA-isms if you want to. All right, because you're going to find yourself accustomed to doing this shit, all right, in the modern day. You sitting there, all right, waiting for her to come home, looking at your phone, bitch running late. Are you on your way? Bitch, all right, you a bitch-made ass male if you waiting for your woman to come home from work. Oh, how was your day, honey? Yeah, that is crazy. All right, and they will program you bitch-made ass men to do shit like this. And there's some men listening to me right now, and you're that bitch. You a bitch. All right, for real, bruh. You might as well, look, you the type of ninja that ride motorcycle and you ride on the back of your girlfriend riding in the front. You progressive beta male bitches, all right? And you got the kids all sitting there, honey, or what time you going to be home so I can heat up the tuna fish casserole. All right, and that's when you know you've lost your way as a man. Anyway, it is Tuesday, and we got Ditas. We got to go to Ditas on the menu, and we're going to start off in Mexico. We have a man. His name is BTD Jokes. He's got 3 ways to attract a torta. All right, here we go right here. All right, for some reason, the way it's sitting down here, all right, why is it so low, all right, down here? I guess the way he has it clipped here. All right, 3 ways to attract the torta. He's at the bottom of the screen, so you won't see it. But let's see if he's right. And then we'll give you some areas where you can, this is a beautiful gordita right here. All right, that's a beautiful gordita with them chubby cheeks. All right, yes, indeed. Look at that. Look at them chubby cheeks and them big old, this is AI, by the way. Beautiful gordita. You know the stretch marks on her belly are exciting. All right, it's like a roadmap to El Paso right there on her stomach. Hello. And she can cook up a storm too. All right, and if gorditas like this that can't cook, they're useless. Useless. And she need to grow her hair out a little bit. That's too short of a cut. I know it's longer when it's straight, but anyway, let's get to it here. 3 ways to attract a torta.
3 things that you need to do in order to attract a torta. Number 1, have an abundance of snacks. Tortas live from snack to snack, so if you're trying to attract one, having snacks readily available is an easy way. Top snack choice obviously includes flaming hot Cheetos, micheladas, Jack in the Box tacos, also known as Jack in the Crack, which also makes Jack in the Box a prime location to find yourself a torta. I also advise you to bring an extra snack for her little son, Aiden. Second way to attract a torta is to bring an abundance of drama into her life. Remember, at every torta's core is a toxica, which means nothing pisses them off more than a loving, functional relationship with no drama. Third way to attract a torta is to be a blue-collar man. It's not just because tortas are attracted to them, it's because their lifestyles require it. They need them to repair furniture, fix toilets, and of course, maintain their Nissan Altimas.
Oh, man. All right, he's throwing 2016 jokes in there. All right, but look at that gordita torta right there. That's definitely, she definitely got 3 kids. All right, she definitely got 3 kids, but that's a fine piece of torta calico. I think it's the hair, and she got her feet out. She definitely a single mother, though. All right, we got Nissan Altima, we got Takis and Hot Cheetos. Is it 2017? I suppose. All right, but the normies are just catching up. You got to remember the normie, all the shit with that he's saying used to get banned and shadow banned up until Biden administration. Now that Biden's out of there, these jokes are flying like wild here. All right, but shout out to you. And he said Jack in the Box. All right, you can go to any city in Southern California. You can get you some tortas in Jack in the Box. Yes, indeed. All right, this is a great place to go. You can go to Santa Ana. You can go to San Antonio, El Paso, Texas. Anywhere in West Texas, there's tortas and gorditas everywhere. And a favorite spot right now, Albuquerque, New Mexico, got gorditas right in there. Matter of fact, the entire state of New Mexico is gordita heaven. All right, you want to get some gorditas, some down-home, fifth-generation New Mexicans. All right, they're down there, Silver City, New Mexico, Lordsburg, Deming. All right, all the way up to Truth and Consequences, New Mexico, TRC, gorditas, and Trailer Park Trash, white people. You also have Las Cruces, New Mexico, all the way up to Albuquerque and, Rio Rancho, all of these places up there. Gordita heaven, anywhere in West Texas and New Mexico. Arizona, too, got gorditas all over the place. Gorditas everywhere. And all right, and you're good. West Coast gorditas hit differently. Colorado got a lot of gorditas because Southern Colorado is basically northern New Mexico. So Pueblo, Colorado. And Colorado's a Spanish word for color. Colorado. All right, but Pueblo, anywhere in West, the areas over there, Alamosa. All right, you can find gorditas tucked in there. And Colorado Springs, gorditas. All right, East Los Angeles, San Diego, Imperial Valley, Riverside, Corona. All right, all over the 909. All right, all over the 909. Fresno, California, with the smelly cows, Bakersfield, gordita heaven. I made that up. All right. I made that up. All right. Anyway, you can find them everywhere. Chalupas. All right. Tapatio, Alamogordo, Albuquerque. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Western New Mexico with the gorditas in Silver City, New Mexico. I know that. All right. Colorado means red. I know. I was making that up. All right. But it's okay. Colorado's a beautiful area. But it was, Mexico for a long time. It was. Yes, indeed. Oceanside. All right, anyway. What are we doing here? Oh, we also have Mexico. We're going to Mexico right here. But we have a white woman here.
Where the white women at?
All right, there's a white woman in Mexico. Since it's Tuesday, Mexico, let's go ahead and lump it in there. This woman says, come with me on a first date in Mexico. All right, shout out to her.
Hey, where are the white women at?
And you also know, boy, where are her lips? All right, but that's neither here nor there. We have a box-shaped white girl. All right, she definitely is over 28, definitely in her 30s. Her name is Maddie. All right, shout out to Maddie. She travels, and apparently she seems like she's from Montana. It looks like possibly from Montana. Yeah, Montana girl traveling around the world in I. But you guys know when a woman travels, she getting that box beat up and ate up. She getting it beat up and ate up. All right, so here's what happens here. Let's see her on her first date in Mexico. What do you think's gonna happen here? What do you think's gonna happen? What do you think a Montana girl's gonna do in Mexico? All right, here we go.
Pretty. This is the outfit. But anyways, how did I meet this man? I was going to a cafe to work and there's no tables inside where I wanted to work, so I was kind of bummed, so I had to go sit outside. And then I saw a very, very handsome, muscular black man sitting out there and I was like, that's my type. Yeah, I can sit outside. Of course I can sit outside. We kind of kept making a little eye contact with each other. He was also there working, and then when he got up ready to leave, I took both my AirPods out to be like, Papi. And he was like, how many tattoos do you have? I was like, also, you've been looking at me. Okay. And then we started talking, and it was really fun, and we had good banter, and he is American though, and I typically don't really love American men, but whatever. I don't know why I'm nervous right now. That's
yeah, all right, so
weird.
All right, so what do we got here? Somebody says she definitely looks like her daddy. She definitely looks like her daddy with a wig on.
Get him, daddy.
All right, so we definitely have that. All right, this is definitely one of these. This woman couldn't curl her hair to save her life. All right, I'm gonna tell you, this hair will not curl. All right, but she has a cold approach. All right, she cold approached him. Obviously, she's in her I like black men. You're definitely my type. She's from Montana, so she don't see a lot of niggas. All right, and she's in another country. She's not in Montana, so niggas are open season. And she cold approached him. All right, so this is something I've been telling you. They will choose who they want to do what they want to do with. So since she was choosing, she made it easy. So he didn't have, guys, no cold approach. He didn't open his mouth. He basically let her do the choosing. Now, let's see how this ends up for her. Let's see how this ends up. But I've been telling you for a long time, you know, this spending time cold approaching, trying to get women to overcome objections and all this shit, you're wasting your motherfucking time. All right. And so this is definitely, I have a story like this I was talking about on Locals when I was in Mexico too. A white woman from Seattle picked me, and I was just like, well, there it is. All right. That happened to me in Cabo San Lucas as well. So when women travel, especially, I don't care what race the woman is, it's on like Donkey Kong. All right. So let's see what's going on here and how this ends. She chose him. Let's see what happens.
He's a stranger. Who cares? Anyways, we're going to this place called Descantes, I think. I don't know. I am going to take you along with me, kind of, and try and be like sneaky with it. We'll see how this goes.
All right, she's going to be sneaky with it and shaped like a refrigerator down here.
I'm going to be late because that's very on par with me. I'm just always late, so let's go.
All right,
Stop.
beautiful. Boy, Sergeant Slaughter in the chin face ass bitch. All right, shout out to her.
I'm going to see how good that works.
All right.
We are going home with him.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, my goodness. Just that easy. So, look. There's this adage, and we've been trying to educate men on this for a long time. When it comes to women, they know who they want. They know who they want. They know who they don't want. So this idea and adage that they want men to approach, well, somebody said it, and I think it was Rusty Junk. They want men to approach so they can have the power to reject. They can get that reject spirit out. All right, but the men that they want, they'll sleep with them. So just like that, he about to hit that bottom.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, she about to hit that bottom. This woman is well over 32. She definitely in the 35. She probably hitting on 40. She's spending her last years in her 30s over there, right there. Plain Jane, if you will. Plain Jane. But she getting that. She about to get that the brakes beat off of her. And shout out to her. Shout out to her. There's no shade. Trust me, man. I already been there, done that. There ain't no, I'm not feeling a certain way. But we're just trying to teach guys that you spending all this time going up to, she would have rejected most of y'all. But she knew who she wanted. She targeted him, and her inhibitions were lowered. So what lowered her inhibitions? She doesn't have social pressure. That lowers her inhibitions. She's on alcohol, drinking Mai Tais and tequila and margaritas in Mexico. She doesn't have social pressure. Nobody knows she's going to get fucked tonight except the internet. Okay? So this is where you're now seeing that, it's a dangerous game. So when men are saying, we wish women would take the pressure off of us and they will approach her. They should approach men. They should let us know that they're interested. Guys, if that's the case, they're going to choose who they want to fuck. All right. And it'll be 95-5 rule. You'll be absolutely out here. They'll be ran through more times than the Holland Tunnel. And she said right there, what did it take? Not much. She didn't worry about the bill. So there's lowering inhibitions. You're on vacation. Everything's cheap. Nobody worries about splitting the bill. All he had to do was not fuck it up. All right. That's all he did. He had to go in there and this is an easy layup. Okay. Don't overtalk. Don't oversell. She's already sold. She picked me. All I got to do is lay this against the glass, and it's a bucket. All right. And this is a fine lay for Mexico. I mean, this is a fine lay for a Tuesday in Mexico. I mean, but of course, yes, in her 20s in Montana, it was all cowpokes and chads and rodeo ninjas. Not black ninjas either. Rodeo white boys in her 20s in Montana. Now that she's touching on 40, might be already over 40, now it's cheeks clapped by niggas. All right, that's what it is. And she said, I'm going home with him. Boy, she drunk.
Sorry, Mom. You didn't hear that.
Sorry, Mom, you didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. Not at all.
In these streets.
All right. You didn't hear that. And where are her lips at?
I have a date tonight.
There it is right there. Yep, she definitely in her 40s. There's some they got some wild calico in their 40s. All right, we talking about squirting. All right, she will suck the black off she'll suck the chrome off of a bumper. All right, this is a family show, so I can't say so much. All right, but we already warmed up. Yeah, she way past the point of her father and mother and her brothers caring about her. They're like, as long as you're happy catching herpes, all right, do it. Oh, and yes, he's raw dogging that. That is going to be a raw doggy. All right, no condom needed. The way she looking, there will be no condom. All right, so and she will not count this because she's in Mexico and all of that. All right, yeah, she could be in her 30s because the aging process for these snow bunnies is bad. Shout out to no government name DW says, I supported my ex for years, paid the bills, fixed her cars, spent hella money on trips and gifts. The day we broke up, she said, apparently you never gave a F about me. I went 99 for 100 and still lost in the end. Damn. It's cold. It is like that. It is like that. You know, even in a divorce, she'll come after you for money and say you never gave her shit. And then you're like, what about this? This doesn't count. She's like, yeah, whatever. All right. It's cold like that. Somebody called her Jeff Hardy. All right. Jeff Hardy. Damn. Jeff Hardy. I can see the resemblance. Oh, wait. All right. But that's what a white woman looks like that doesn't wear a lot of makeup. This is definitely a plain Jane right here. All right. Weather beaten. Yep. Oh, look at that neck. All right. Yes. All right, shout out to her. This is what they look like. She definitely looks like her daddy. If you scrolled in, this is what her dad looks like in the face. Just from the eyes to the chin. Her dad looks exactly like that. That's just her daddy with a wig on. All right, what do we got here? We got our brother Macaroni Tony finally taking a work holiday in the West. You were right. The Mountain and Pacific time zones are elite. Yes, indeed. I don't know how people live on the Eastern time zone. I can't do it. People be like, man, what's wrong with the East Coast? The Eastern time zones are shitty, bruh. All right, the West is where it's at. And the sun sets in the West. Shout out to everybody enjoying time in the West Coast. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Martin Muhammad. What a stream last night, coach. He says, are you AI? You're a beast. If a man doesn't have a definite position on marriage, last night is a must watch. It is a must watch. The woman said, I just lay there and play dead. Man, that woman sealed the fate for all marriage conversation. Okay, she sealed it. I just lay there and play dead. Okay. It is bad news, man, out here for these guys here. And I got much more bad news to share. Asa says, coach, I hit a slump buster yesterday to break monk mode, and boy, she was going crazy, squirting all over the place, and is asking me to come over again today. I'm ashamed of myself, but that bitch was nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
I'll post some pics on local. Shout out to the coach gang. And I know where you live, and yes, I can pretty sure guarantee slump busters. Hey, slump busters, I'm going to tell you, man, as much as we talk about looks of women, and dudes will be like, who hitting these type of women? Slump busters have some special skill set. All right, where, you know, you look at them and you're like, why am I hitting this? And why am I enjoying this? But you see that piggy squeal. All right. You saw us hitting that piggy squeal, and you start seeing her squirt, and you start looking at her triangulation booty cheeks, and you just be like, well, but ain't nothing good. There ain't nothing better than prime punani. But watch that piggy squeal. I like to make piggy squeal. All right. Yep. After you done, you like, oof. All right, but people been doing that for a long time. Squill, pig suey. I know that's an elephant noise, but the pig noise doesn't even make sense. And we got our brother here. It is our brother CO, no government name. Coach, quick question. I just locked in a new apartment that's right next to my office. I'm ready to lock in even harder and push 13-hour days to really build my business. What are some things I should do or should not do in this next chapter that will completely F me up? I'm trying to, and it cut off. So let me see here. All right, let me see here. So the message cut off, but I'm going to just let you guys know it's a sponsorship. All right. What should you do? Number one, I think, for the most part, since you're locking in, putting in, you said 13-hour works next to your office, which is your business. Definitely lock in and try not to use your apartment as a gentleman's lair to slay punani easily because you work so close to home. So don't mix business with pleasure. You're locking in, putting in those hours. What more can you say than that? You're locking in, building your network is the other thing that you should be doing. So making connections, all right, with people that have businesses that can possibly correlate with your business, that you can take your interest in your business sky high. So building up that network, going to networking groups. These are great things to do. Don't forget, places that you can do to recreate are networking opportunities. Gyms that are on the high end are networking opportunities. You're always going to meet new people, and these new people can actually probably help your business better than going to, what's that gym called? The pink and the purple gym? Planet Fitness. All right. 24-hour fitness. Lock in. Lock in, man. Shout out to you. Build your network is going to be the next thing that you should focus on. All right. Congratulations for locking in there. All right. And don't use your place as a pussy palace. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's get into it. I know we already had some Straggles and Sniggles, but this is the official Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got the first video is going to be the Blue Origin, the feminist space riders went up. We talked about this last week, but the 11-minute feminist trip occurred. I'm assuming it was yesterday. And Lauren Sanchez, this was Jeff Bezos' rocket that went up there. And, of course, Lauren Sanchez went up there into what they call outer space. As you can see, they're out there. There's Katy Perry showing a flower. There's definitely an engineer, a black woman engineer in there. And no women died. There's an old Ling Ling that went up there. She went up there, too.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Mrs. Nguyen, all right. She went up there. Shout out to our sister there, the Asian Ling Ling. We had a couple of white women go up there as well. Gail King went up there as well. And there's Bitches in Space, all right. Bitches in Space. And this is supposed to be a big moment in the history of the world. Look at, all right. They upside down, pussies in the air and all that shit. All right, Blue Origin, Bahamas. All right, you're not in the Bahamas, ma'am. There they are posting stickers and shit. All right, and, people thought that this is going to, by the way, the media is going to call this some sort of hit. Look at the pussy all out. What are we doing? They all up there with their legs all spread open and cocked open. All right, somebody can get into that muff right there. All right, but they are calling this a big, big historic moment for feminism, all right, where the women didn't even go up there. They didn't even shoot the rocket up there. Probably men did, but I don't know. But now the women are up there. They're like, this is historic, all right, women going up in space, all right. All right, they're literally in between space and Earth, all right. They're like barely out of orbit, I suppose, but it's further than I've ever been. All right, but there it is right there. They were up there for 11 minutes. And, of course, there's some women taking hold on for a second. There's some women taking exception to this particular historic moment. And they're saying, what the fuck is this, bruh? And so we have a woman here calling it space feminism. New world order. All right, so here we go right here.
Something on
one of the videos I made about Lauren Sanchez and Katy Perry and their 11-minute trip to space. Of course, somebody has to come in and defend the 11-minute trip to space. They were basically implying that it was sexist to criticize this group of women when we didn't criticize Michael Strahan and William Shatner going up to space with Jeff Bezos. Trust me, I got a problem with that too. Are you kidding me? Of course I have a problem with that. But this opens up an interesting new wave of feminism. Are you guys going to be space feminists? So this is for the space feminists all up in my face. All 6 women pledged to ride into space with full makeup and glam looks. Yeah. On Sunday, they debuted form-fitting uniforms for the journey. Space is going to finally be glam.
All right, so you also know Olivia Munn has criticized this particular mission as a complete waste of time and resources. We have better things to do. There's some punani in the air, all right there.
Did you eat that cat?
Throw your punani in the air. But so a lot of women are criticizing
Harry told
this bullshit.
Al, if I could take glam up with me, I would do that. We are going to put the ass in astronaut. Sanchez told the magazine she would glue on her fake lashes to make sure they didn't fly off during liftoff. Don't worry, the karma got them, okay? Because they had to listen to Katy Perry sing while they were up there. She's saying it's a wonderful world. I think that it's not about me. It's not about singing my songs. It's about a collective energy in there. It's about us. It's about making space for future women and taking up space and belonging. And it's about this wonderful world that we see right out there and appreciating it. This is all for the benefit of Earth. Yeah, we really feel like this did a lot for us down here on Earth, Katie. Thank God. I don't know about you, but when I think of like feminism and moving the needle for women, I don't think about dressing up like Space Barbie with like 30 pounds of hair extensions and fake eyelashes glued on. I don't know, maybe you could have taken that money and invested in some women-owned businesses. I don't know, there's probably 1,000 other things. There's probably a million other things that would have been better for the Earth than this. And of course, it's not lost on me that Katy Perry is holding space in space. Imagine she one-upped Ariana. She said, I'm going to one-up this bitch. I'm going to space to hold.
All right, there it is right there. So the space feminism, just in case you missed it, I certainly missed it. I know they were reporting on it last week, and I showed you the Bush girl, Jenna Bush, and Olivia Munn disagreeing with the space feminism. Olivia Munn said this is a waste of time, races, and resources. And much of it had to do with, you know, women being glammed up and wearing makeup and eyelashes and looking pretty like models. And I mean, you can't really do it. Look at their hair, right? Their hair is kind of curled up and messed up. The Ling Ling is out there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. And they also had all the races conveniently. And Ling Ling is a chunky Ling Ling. So they had a fat Ling Ling. They had, you know, they had all inclusive. I mean, does this look like space? I guess that is space. All right. I don't know. There's a space in between something. All right. Did they really put their ass up there? That's an interesting question. All right. Let me shut this woman up. She just talking on my goddamn video here. All right. We got Straggle at Sniggle Theater. All right. We have, what city is this? All right. We definitely have some plantation shit going on here. Let's play this video. All right, let me see here. Let's pull it up. All right, under 40 with 5 grands. That's not money. White folks, that's 5 grandkids under 40. All right, so check out this nice little piece of calico right here. Here we go. Let's start the video.
I'm not the grandma. I'm the grandma niece. I'm not the grandma. I'm the grandma niece. I'm not the grandma. I'm the grandma first grandchild.
I'm not the grandma. I'm the grandma first grandson.
I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma daughter.
I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma's son. I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma's son.
I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma nephew.
I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma nephew.
I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma daughter. I am the grandma.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
All right. Did you see the young dudes? They all talk like they about to shoot a gun. I'm not the grandma's this and that. I'm about to just them YNs. All right. And all of them look like they have had no men around. Not one man. There ain't one adult male in this particular video. Maybe they're all at work. Maybe they're all at work. But let's go ahead and rewind it. Go ahead and type in the city that this represents right here. All right. What city is this? All right. Not one paternal father in sight. Here we go right here. Let's see here. These little YNs. This is, hold on. Where's the YNs? Look at them. They all talking like they shooting a gun or something. What is this shit? Young Pookie. Glocktavius right here. And, yep, there's Keandre. All right, with the Chief Keef shit. All right. Oh, no. All right, all these, if I see all four of these niggas walking towards me, I'm running. I'm walking the other, especially this Strag. All right, look at this. God damn, bro. Hey, listen, I don't live in the South, so I don't see people like this very often, just to let you guys know. All right, all these ninjas going to, except for him. He's not going to jail. All right, why do they talk like this? All right, putting their hand like this.
Not the grandma, no grandma.
What is that? Okay.
Not the grandma.
They are, and by the bitch over here interrupting. Yeah, bitch, shut up.
Grandma, son. I'm not the
Shut the fuck up. I can't even hear you talking over these men.
I'm the grandma nephew.
Oh my goodness. I do not see very many Negroes like this very often on the West Coast. All right, so this is very foreign to me. I mean, I don't know. Y'all niggas that live in the South see this quite often. He said scared of his own people. These aren't my people. These are not my people. All right. Are you new here? These are not my people. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't belong to this tribe. All right. These niggas will kill me faster than anybody on planet motherfucking Earth. These people are not my people. All right. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. These niggas look nothing like me. The fuck are you talking about? I don't know none of these niggas. Neither do I understand their chimp ass language. What the fuck are they talking about? Neither do I understand their family dynamics. These are none of my motherfucking people. All right. So I don't know why you're talking like this, but I'm here to trigger you. You must be new here. All right. We are not the same motherfuckers. All right. These are not my people. I want to repeat. So I have no interest or social or economic interest in these people. All right. So the fuck are you talking about? These people are as foreign to me as motherfuckers in the Philippines. All right. So can't understand shit they talking about, nor things they do. All right. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Are you triggered now? I'm here to trigger you. I know nothing about these motherfuckers. All right. So anyway. All right. What are we doing here? What is this? Under 40 with 5 grandkids. Definitely not my people. All right, but here we go.
I'm the grandma niece. I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma niece. I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma first grandchild.
I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma first grandson.
Lil Ja Morant right here got a chance. We can save him. We might be able to save Lil Man right here. All right, save him.
Grandson.
All right, we might be able to save this one. All right, somebody go and snatch him up and give him a good education. All right, my heart goes out to this young man right here.
I'm the grandma first grandson.
All right, this is the only person that has hope and a chance in life. All right, this one. The rest of them are gone.
I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma daughter.
What? You the grandma daughter. And look at this. You cannot tell me this does not look like a plantation. The little rascal.
Not the grandma, no grandma.
Yep, I'm running from this one. I'm running from this one. I will not. If I see this nigga right here, I am gone the other direction. All right, gone.
The grandma, no grandma's son. I'm not the grandma,
Y'all
the grandma's son.
I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma nephew.
I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma nephew.
I'm not the grandma, I'm the grandma.
And dudes are talking about self-hate, and there's 2 black women with blonde wigs, and you're not calling this out. I suppose this is blonde. All right, here we go.
Dada. I am the grandma.
Oh, my goodness. These are all people. All right. All right, there's a little Strag in there that got some hope back there. She was the one in the front. She got a little bit of hope, but she's not going to last very long. She's past 13, so There's no hope for her at this chance either way. Y'all need to go over there to Birmingham and get these people. All right, if y'all care about them so much, why don't y'all go help them? All right, if y'all care so much, why don't you go to Birmingham, Alabama, and you help your own people? I bet you don't, and that's why I'm me and you're you. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have this right here. Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have a girlfriend that says she doesn't normally do this. She doesn't normally do this. Let's take you to the video here and see if you guys can catch on to what this video is saying right here.
Wait. But you never brought anyone over here before, right?
You're the first guy I've ever brought to my house.
You swear?
I swear.
You swear?
I swear.
Do you swear?
I swear.
You swear?
I swear. You swear? I swear. You swear? I swear.
Oh, no.
Swear? I swear.
No.
Wait.
Oh, no. Oh, this is doomsday. This is doomsday. Interesting enough, the pro-blacks showing their ignorance again in my chat. The pro-blacks again, let me just rewind this. Did you mind? Again, I'm going to teach you guys the ignorance of the pro-blacks that are hurt in the comment section. I started today's show after the initial super chats talking about Mexican women for probably 20 minutes. Okay? About 20 minutes. I've been talking about Mexican torta and gorditas for 20 straight minutes at the beginning of the show. I talked about black people for 2 minutes, and these niggas went crazy. I mean, again. I told you, pro-blacks are the biggest pieces of shit. They the biggest racists because y'all said nothing for 20 minutes. They said, for 20 minutes, I talked about tortas, gorditas. I talked about that white woman getting filet mignon. She's from Montana. I talked about them for 20 straight minutes. I talked about niggas for 1 minute, and everybody, the pro-blacks lost their mind. Guys, I'm telling you, these Mitches never fail to disappoint. Did you notice that? Did you notice that? Press 1 in the chat if you notice that. Okay, let me go back and review just so I can show the hypocrisy. Show the hypocrisy. I talked about tortas for 15 minutes right here. Right there. I said San Antonio. I said her stomach looks like a roadmap to El Paso. Quiet. I said she got 3 babies. I talked about her for 10 minutes. Then I talked about this white woman for 5 minutes, 7 minutes tops. Then I started talking about feminists and these niggas here, and the pro-blacks got their feelings hurt. You guys never cease to amaze me. He says you're gearing your content to black people. How am I gearing my content to black people? Black people, let me just tell you, you guys are the worst people on earth in America. All right, there's nobody worse than you niggas. All right, I swear to God, you guys do not see how idiotic you sound. You guys are the dumbest people on planet motherfucking earth. And you're hearing it from me. I'm gearing my content to black people. Oh my God. These monkey ape baboons never cease to amaze me. These are the low IQ individuals. They low IQ individuals, man. These people are idiots. Idiots. Dude, how? What are they? What? Idiots. And you should hear it from me because everybody else thinks this. They can't say it. You guys are idiots. You can't be this dumb. Yes, you can be this dumb. All right. Yes, you can be this dumb. Wow. I'm gearing my content to black people. Where? All right. I love it, man. These people are dumb. I mean, come on, man. How, bro? Wow. Hold up for a second. Hold up for a second. Hold up. All right, hold up for a second. I didn't mean to do that. Where does my content gear to black people? Anybody? Anybody? Hold up for a second. That is crazy. That is the crazy, outrageous statement. My thumbnails literally have white people on them, black people on. They're not race specific. You can't fix stupid. This is why I refuse to help this group of people, man. They are dumb. All right, absolutely dumb. All right, hold up for a second. Look at this. Thumbnail. White woman on the thumbnail. Latino woman on the thumbnail. Asian woman on the thumbnail. White woman on the thumbnail with an Asian. White man and woman on the thumbnail. I'm gearing my content to black people. The dumbest people walking the planet Earth, American. And these people, man, that's why you're not my people.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Unbelievable.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Unbelievable. How? Because I'm black? I'm gearing my content to black people because I'm a black host? These people are crazy, bro. These people are crazy. Wow. All right. All right. You can't win with these ninjas. All right. The dumbest people got to be the dumbest people. Got to be the dumbest people. All right. Come on. Okay. So here we go. I'm gearing my content to black people. Show me how. This is terrible. All right, so let's continue. Let's continue. I show up every day, save the black community, up, and then I switch up on you. Let's continue. Now that we got that situation straight, let's talk about this.
Wait, but you never brought anyone over here before, right?
You're the first guy I've ever brought to my house.
You swear?
I swear.
You swear?
I swear.
Do you swear?
I swear.
You swear?
I swear. You swear? I swear. You swear? I swear. You swear? I swear.
Wait. But you
all right, so essentially never believe the ladies. All right, never believe the ladies. All right, and if she has a dog, even the dog knows that she's lying out here. Ladies, is this you? All right, ladies, is this you? All right, come on.
And that's you.
I swear. All right, here we go. Here we have this one. We're going back to black people, so if you're a sensitive black person, cover your ears. We're going to Detroit, Michigan, or Dallas, Texas. We're going to Oak Grove, Texas. Here we go right here in Dallas. Apparently, an Amazon truck in Dallas has been taken over and unhooked. The trailer unhooked, and guess what? It's the 13% again.
Y'all for wrong as a motherfucker, man. Leave for ram shaking that hoe.
No. Oh, there's a white woman in there. I saw a Mexican, too. There's a Mexican.
Thick ass, stealing this shit.
And she said thick ass, too. Dallas, Texas.
Them folks are crazy.
Now, this is crazy to me. I don't understand this at all. There's a Mexican. All right. There he is right there. Or Native American. All right. Another. Yep. These are definitely Mexicans here. Or Latinas. I don't get this at all. Oh, damn. He putting them all on the camera.
What part of Dallas? Oh, man, let me get back.
What part of Dallas you at? All right.
I'm for ramshack that bitch.
Ramshack that bitch.
Free Amazon, man. The whole motherfucker.
Damn, he putting faces on the camera.
Motherfucker Texas up out this bitch.
All these people getting caught. Man. There it is. Yep. Okay.
Fucking truck, man.
All right. I don't understand this. All right, because you don't even know what's in the package. Like, it's like is this like just like a guess? All right, you're guessing what's in the package. Why are you stealing packages that you don't know what's in it? This is what oh my goodness, that is a thick ass right there running around here. All right, wrong sound effect. All right, but the definitely the most oppressed, and poverty does cause people to commit crimes, apparently. But some of these people are going to go to jail, especially her right there. That looks like a minor. Why are you stealing things that you don't know what's in the package? It's like, you know, you're going in there, you take it from the truck. You're like, I got a box full of Amazon stuff, but it's like mystery gifts. It's like, you don't even know what it is. You're opening. Oh, I'm disappointed. It's a plug, you know? Like, it's some useless shit. It's useless to you. It meant something to the person getting it, but why are you... I don't get the theft on this. I mean, I know you're going to resell it, but most of this stuff is trinkets and little shit that doesn't matter. All right. Anyway, man, people, this shows you the poverty mindset. All right. Absolutely down bad. You can't even fence none of this Amazon shit. They just throwing the packages around. I mean, damn, his family's out there. This is a disgrace. All right. Look at this. Just a tray full of nothing. Right. And they're going to go to jail for this. All right, because this guy got him on camera. All right, man almighty. What city is this? Dallas. All right, so don't move to Dallas. They just emptying it out, just throwing it all over the freeway. They all over the freeway. All right, anyway. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have Houston, Texas. All right. Boy, Texas is getting invaded today. I got El Paso, San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas on my neck. All right, we have her friends just landed in Houston. These are your future daughters. Let's see what they're doing here.
I just picked up my friends from the airport and I gave them a little souvenir. So I'm going to show y'all they souvenir. Okay, y'all, let me see y'all souvenirs I gave y'all. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Because what they say, Houston, everybody fucking everybody. Yeah.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
I'm tired of y'all ninjas, man. I'm tired of y'all defending this shit. These are your daughters. These are your future wives. And yes, these girls are barely legal. And most of these girls are regular girls. All right. These are your nieces. Oh, my niece is going to Houston to get ran through. All right. So that's what, when women travel, they get ran through. All right. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. They out there. All right. We just proved it over here, right there. When they go out of town, they getting ran through. It is what it is. Let's see what we got.
I just picked up my friends from the airport and I gave them a little souvenir.
All right, a little souvenir. All right, I think these women are barely 20. They're not even 20.
So I'm going to show y'all they souvenir. Okay, y'all, let me.
And there's the girls there. And we got a nerdy little strag there. We got a blonde wig strag. She definitely hates her own people.
See y'all souvenir.
And we got a chunky strag. All right, she definitely has a kid already looking at that stomach. All right, so, and they're coming out here to fuck.
Souvenirs I gave y'all. Okay. Because what they say, Houston, everybody fucking everybody.
And they don't care. And they don't care. They going to get dick down too. They don't care. And I guarantee you, half of them, no condoms will be pulled out. There's too many single mothers out here and abortions for us to believe that everybody's going to use a condom. There's too many STIs running around Houston, Texas for me to believe that everyone's using a condom. So we know condoms will not be used in these fornications. All right, but there's your nieces and your daughters that you think are going to prepare themselves to be wives after 28. There you go. All right, so good luck out here, gentlemen. It is difficult. We got more Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a woman at the trailer park. All right, pro-blacks, here's her turn. I'm going to talk about trailer park trash again. All right, we got trailer park trash Susie coming back to the single wide. But of course, she been down at the honky tonk and getting ran through down there. And her boyfriend says, not no more, honey.
This is what happened, guys. When you decide to go stay with your baby daddy, you decide to go and start fucking with your baby daddy. You decide to be interested in your baby daddy. This is what you get involved with. This is what you get to do. You get to pick up all your shit. You get to go live back with him again. That's where this is. How do you like that? Yep. You have fun with that. You got a lot of shit to fucking take care of.
Shout out to everybody in Greenville, North Carolina. All right, stand up. Rock Springs, Wyoming, Pig Suey. And look at this poggy. All right, and this is definitely low-class drag activity here, and she doesn't seem bothered by it. She definitely feels stunned. And look at all of that goddamn Ross and Walmart and Marshall clothes taking off. All right. She can't fit none of that shit. I'm going to tell you, bro. All of that shit is too small. All right. But good luck. All right. Pig Suey. Somebody else making little piggy squeal. And it ain't you anymore, sir. She doesn't need your single wide.
And that's you.
She already a double wide by herself. All right. It is what it is. She already a double wide. And he don't care, brother. Boy, I cannot wait for the next Jelly Roll song to come out for us to hear about this shit. All right. Yes, the Jelly Roll concert is definitely going to be hidden. It's going to be litty. So is the, what is it, Kane Brown? Kane Brown? I can't remember his name. The Kane Brown concert going to be litty too. All right. But anyway, is it Kane Brown? Yep, Kane Brown. She probably was at the Kane Brown, but apparently her ex is making that Punani squeal, and he's back. You can't make little piggy squeal. All right. Anyway. She going to her black baby daddy. Damn, the white people are going off in the comment section. Apparently they're offended about me talking about white women. Sorry, I mean.
Where the white women at?
It's the Zach Brown concert. All right, shout out to you. Hey, white people, calm down. You guys are the most insensitive group of people on this channel. All right? I can't talk about white women without you guys interrupting my stream. Chill the hell out. Yes, this is not my own people. All right, but geez. All right, every time I talk about white women, you interrupt my stream with your insecurities. No, the white people are doing very well for me going in on their white women. Pro-blacks, take note. No white people were offended in this video here.
Where the white women at?
All right. The white people are not offended. Neither were the Mexicans. It was just the niggas. All right. So anyway, is that it? Is that it? Oh, we got another. Nah, I'm not going to play this video. That's Straggle in Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle in Sniggle Theater. Oh my goodness, this is a mess. The stream is a mess. No white people were offended. All right, goodness. Notice that. How easy that is. And I gear my content to white people. You know, when I was in the Manosphere initially, they were saying I was gearing my content to white people. Now I'm gearing my content to black people. Who remembers that? Who remembers that when people used to say, Coach is putting too many white people on his thumbnails. He never puts black people on his thumbnails. I said, all right. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I thought, that I was being universal. I didn't want to target black people. I didn't want to make your insecurities ring. But if you want black people on your thumbnail, all right. And then I started putting black people on the thumbnail. Now I'm targeting my content to black people. Like, God damn. You
can't win.
I can't win. Like, wow. I literally was trying not to put y'all niggas on the thumbnail. Just so I can say I'm not initially because I would put a lot of other races of women, and then I would put the caption, and then I would say I'm not going to intentionally target black women because they're going to get offended. So I was like, I'm going to put other races of women on my thumbnail. I got heat for that. He was like, he never puts black people on his thumbnails. Now I put black people on my thumbnail. Now I get heat for that.
You can't win.
Like, man, make up your mind. What's it gonna be? Yeah, people are new. We just have a lot of new people here. They just new. They don't realize what's going on, man. Like, I've been doing this for a long time. Trust me. I know what y'all niggas gonna say. All right, this is crazy. Now I'm targeting black people. What's it gonna be? All right, come on, man. I just try to be me, man. Come on, man. I can't worry about y'all in the goddamn nosebleeds. It's always the people that don't play that got the most to say. They don't pay. Joshua Moon says, I'm not a grandma nephew, Coach. Merp. All right, Joshua Moon does have the Chief Keef Kai Cenat hairdo, though. But he's not a grandma nephew. Shout out to you, nephew. Shout out to Paul is in the building. Thank you for the support over on the Cash App. And if you wish to super chat your your anger issues related to my content, well, the link is in the description box or at the top of the live chat. You could do that. I'm demonetized. All right, I'm demonetized, but I don't support the black community at all. I have no loyalty to the black community. So if you're new, this has been me since the beginning. I have no loyalty to the black community. All right, at all. I don't have any sob stories. I don't care about the black community. All right, but it's in my book from 2018, so I don't know why you're surprised. But maybe you're so new you didn't get the book, but I literally ironed that out in the book. I don't give a fuck about, like, I don't have this, I support black businesses, these are my people. I don't have any of that over here. I don't have time to even waste my energy trying to do shit like this. I see what y'all niggas do. You ain't hiding shit from me. All right, y'all support too many crime organizations in your community and ignore their bullshit for me to even try to defend y'all. So it's pointless. Y'all let what's the ninja name? Debo. All right. Y'all let Debo control your whole neighborhood, but I'm supposed to fix the issue. I'm supposed to fall on the sword. It's crazy. All right. Mr. Inquisitive says, he says, fact CGA. He says, you can't give a woman too much. It backfires. That's Mother Nature playing a trick on a man. I've also learned that a woman will accept whatever you give them, but overextending yourself never ends well. They begin to resent it. He says, I reward good behavior, and that's it. Day to day. Okay, day to day. The best way to deal with a woman is day to day. If you overextend yourself to a woman and bend over backwards, she is going to resent it. She will take it for granted. Write this down, gentlemen. We're telling you, if you're dealing with women, day to day. Okay, give them day to day. Give them their lunch money. Here's your motherfucking lunch money for the day. Here's your motherfucking lunch money for the day. Here's your lunch money for the day. That's what you got to do with them. If you give them overextend and say, here's a castle that I built with my bare hands, she will take a shit on you. Not that she will. Let me rephrase that. She has the ability to shit on you and say you did nothing. And I've seen this even in my own life. I don't want to use anecdotal evidence. I know an older couple. The guy is now dead, and the woman is probably dead too. But I've lost contact with them over the last 10 years. But this dude built a house for his family. And it wasn't while I was around. All right. They were old by the time I've known, but they had this fantastic mansion in Orange County. Big ass house, 6 bedrooms. All the family grew up in this house. From what I heard, he built it himself. But he didn't build it with his hands. He built a business that business built that house. And he mapped the house out. He built it to the specs of the wife. Now, by the time I entered into their relationship, they were already old. So the kids were already old. Some of these kids are already started families of their own. But the house was the central part of all family events. So the family would go, and that was the center because it was a massive house. Gentlemen, I saw nothing but disrespect for that man. I've never seen that woman once respect him in the time I was there. Now, I don't know what happened in their relationships, but it was like he did nothing. It was like he did nothing. And I was like, damn, this is how this nigga going out the last 20 years of his life. She hated that man. And any chance she got to disrespect him, demean him, she did. Did she leave? No. She stayed up under that house, up under that roof, and just gave that ninja hell. And I was like, damn, bruh. Like, if I built this, bruh, like, I would expect a woman to be like, thank you, king, forever. What race? White. White. White folk. Typical white folk shit.
Where the white women at?
Guys, that's typical white woman shit. You're not going to get much more than that from white women. That's what they do. All right. They're not loyal to anybody but themselves. So that's typical white woman shit. Dude, no respect for this guy. I was like, damn, had that nigga out in the garage. It was like cold work. I was like, damn, bro, I could never. And remember, somebody mentioned Adrian Brody. Why do you think that happens? Because, again, we'd say this. This happens because you're only as good as your last day. Okay, you're only as good in coaching. They say you're only as good as your last win. Like, you could win the NCAA championship. Next year, you go 15-14, no good, coach. Okay, you're no good, coach. You know what? If you look at it, in the NBA, 4 out of the last 6 coaches that won NBA championships do not coach that team currently. Look it up. 4 out of the last 6 NBA championship coaches do not coach that team that won the championship. And that's in motherfucking the last 6 teams that won it. This is how men work. This is how it works for guys. You're only as good as your last win. And the Denver Nuggets just fired their motherfucking coach. And he won the championship. Was that last year? Like, that's how men's lives are. We built the house 25 years ago, 30 years ago. That don't mean shit today. That don't mean nothing today. Okay, so whatever happened in between all that, that's what matters. But you still living under that house. Dude, as a man, you better understand this. Write this down. You're only as good as your last day. We always say pussy points. All right, where a guy says, I'm going to do something for my wife and I'm going to get points. You better cash them points in tonight. Cash them in tonight. Because if you wait a week and say, remember them points that I earned from last week, she's going to be like, you should have used them points up. Them points are gone. Them points have expired. Okay, so you better realize this as a man. This includes your kids. This includes your parents. You're only as good as your last day, your last win. What did you do lately? Nothing. You did that 25 years ago. You still want points for that shit? Okay, you don't get points for that. That was what you were supposed to do. Now, somebody mentioned the other guy that built the castle for that woman, and she dipped on him. All right, was it Adrian Brody? I covered this real quick. Adrian Brody bought this woman, Elsa Pataki. I've covered the story before. Bought her a castle. Literally now, again, she took the photo shoot. She was all in the videos. He bought her a castle. You know what she said? She said, man, fuck that castle. And went to Chris Hemsworth. Dumped him and said, I really didn't like that castle anyway. That castle was about him more than it was about me. Fuck that castle. And then she went to a bigger, better, stronger, faster man. It doesn't matter. Look at Tiger Woods. He got a whole leftover woman. So if you think it's hard out here for you, and you think the money is going to give you a better position to get the woman to comply under marriage conditions, I'm going to impress her. I'm going to give her the world because I got the money to do so. No, sir. It doesn't work like that, man. The money and the leverage only works when you don't marry, number one, or don't give her kids, number two, and you keep her ass on a tight leash and give her a day to day. I'm going to pay your ass day to day. He still lost his bitch for Thor. Giga Chad. Man, just letting you know, man, this is just the nature you're playing with. So Mr. Inquisitive is telling you, man, this is the nature you're playing with. This is the cruel game you play with, and nobody is immune to it. No man. Millionaire, billionaire, don't matter. Now, the leverage and options you have, you can start telling them to get on type of shit and agree to certain things. That only matters for a short period of time. Once that trial period is gone and she no longer wants to comply, it's over. And then the less you have invested in her in terms of children, marriage, the easier it is for you to go, okay, go. All right, bye. Right, the less emotions you put into this, you think that she's going to reward you. The less emotions you put in this, then you can be like, okay, go fly. Fly, birdie, fly, and get you a new one in there. use her ass for a temporary piece of time. All right. When she crash out, fly, baby, fly. Man, fly, baby, fly. But don't think you going to come out here and I'm going to give my woman the sun, the moons, the whole, what's my brother's name? Dr. BOA. Giving you that baby face. I'll give you the world. All right. And all the things you do, and even more. The sun, the moon, and the stars, and the shadows, and the lightning. Do not do that, brothers. You will not get rewarded for that. These women are temporary. They're like underwear. Women are like underwear, bruh. They just like underwear. Sometimes you can wear them for a couple of days and get away with it. Right? You know what I mean? You're like, I'm still wearing these drawers from 2 days ago. Maybe I'll take a shower and change these, and then nobody notices. But sometimes you done went to play basketball, you done worked out, and then you put the same drawers on, somebody's going to notice. All right? And you might have to get rid of them bitches. All right? Take a shower. Change them up. They like drawers out here. That's how I use them. I'm like, you guys like drawers. All right? I can't even be giving y'all all this shit. Expecting shit back in return. All right, yo, bruh. They fair weather. They fickle. And I'm just ladies, I'm just describing. You do not get offended. I've just offended everybody today. I'm offending everybody, and the ladies are now offended. Not me. Not me, coach. All right, show me your wedding ring. All right, you ain't got no wedding ring. This is what you're going to do.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut up. You're 44 with no wedding ring, and you're saying, not me, coach. Like you're a diamond in the rough. You're not. You a goddamn potato in a potato sack. All right, collecting maggots and all kind of roots and vines. You're just another potato in a potato sack. All right, be quiet and listen to me and learn. All right, that's all I want you to do. Don't sit up here and not me. I don't know women like that. Just be quiet. Just like the pro-blacks, be quiet. I don't got no time to explain why y'all niggas are still poor after 160 years of freedom. I don't have time to explain this shit because I have a show to do. If you're offended, fix your circumstances. I ain't gonna fix it. All this goddamn information you got out here and niggas are still in Memphis poor. What do you want me to do about this? You got all the answers. I gave you the answers to the test. You still want me to feel sorry for you niggas. I can't. I can't feel sorry for everybody. This is not a pity party of 150. I got 2,000 people in here and you want me to pity all of your bullshit. I pity the fool. Right here. MC Hamster says Barack got his spout. Sorry, I think you meant gave. Barack gave his spouse 8 years in the White House. Now it's MGTOW, Michelle, going their own way. Yes, indeed. And guess what? Barack put a woman all the way up to the top position in the world, and it still wasn't enough. It still wasn't enough. Like, he gave her the second most visible, prominent position, and she's still like, I could do better than that. Oh, my God. Or he, she. All right, shout out to no government name, Gen Z viewer here. I still am rolling over the floor over the PUA in Japan complaining about Linglings wanting money in game and Frame not working anymore for free punani, yet got a BBL. How is that masculine and helping men boss up? Shout out to you right there.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right, our brother here, it is Derek, says your girl Viola Davis is in an action film called G20, a new Die Hard movie starring a 59-year-old strong black woman. I mean, goodness gracious. All right. An action movie. She also was in an action movie related to the Slave Kings. I can't remember what the movie was called. I didn't see it. The Woman Kings. All right. Ari Spears has a good thing here about women in action films. All right. So we're going to see here. Ari Spears. I know we put him up there in the Simp Brigade. But Ari Spears has a new movie here about, it says, if females lead action movies, or female-led. Well, yep, that's me reading it. If female-led action movies were realistic. Here we go right here. If female-led action movies were realistic. Here we go.
I got hard drive, guys. All right. You gotta hit some sushi? Yeah. All right.
Ari Spears, credit the content creator next time, sir. All right, that would be great if you credited the original content creator, but that's pretty much what would happen. Yeah. There it is right there. Oh, there's the content creators there. That's what's going to happen to Viola Davis in G20, more than likely. Shout out to Derek. And no government name. The same guy who hates Watch CGA and hates your message to younger men are the same guys who took the clock shot because of their wife in mainstream media ass ninja, who has to beg their wife for punani and say they're getting lucky for getting starfish sex. 100%. Yes, indeed. All right, they're doing that. Brown says, shout out to the pretty feet senoritas in this street.
In these streets.
Shout out to the pretty feet Latinas in Inglewood, California. All right. And Inglewood is up to no good. Blue Blacken says, Pro Black says CGA out here repping the Klanosphere hard. All right. There you go right there. All right. So the oxymoron. I gave y'all a little bit of cheese, and you cheesy rats are running with it. Sure, there's a Klanosphere. You know what? There's also ignorant black people. All right. So two can be true at the same time. Just because I'm going in on a Klanosphere does not mean I'm siding with the ignorant pro blacks, or as they say, the ignorants. No, that was not a pivot to side with the ignorants. All right. The ignorants, dude, everybody can catch a wreck. All right. So yes, there's a Ku Klux Klanosphere. There's also ignorant niggas. All right. So no one's immune out here. No one's immune. Everybody can get this work on this channel, and rightly so. Y'all just thought I was just going to start simping for y'all. Nah, bruh. All right. Nope. I'm not just going to start simping for people. I'm only simping for CGA in here. New world order. Ammo says John Griffin made a good video comparing prenups with cohabitation agreements. Apparently, agreements are better since they are governed by contract law instead of the family law, and therefore cannot be tossed out by judges. Absolutely. Shout out to y'all, and refresh the stream because you know what's happening here. New world order. Check this out. Gentlemen, I talked to a guy about this. I said, if you're getting into relationships today and you're not putting women on contracts, you're messing up. If you're getting in relationships today and you're still out here saying you're doing handshake agreements with women, you gotta be an idiot. Okay, so cohabitation agreements. There should be an agreement when you two move in that should be written out, ironed out, and signed, and notarized, and stamped, and filed. Give her a copy, give you a copy. If you ain't doing that, you slipping. There should be a cohabitation agreement. There should be a co-parenting agreement. If you're with a woman, and you're fucking her, and you're busting pure nuts right up in her goddamn walls, you should have a co-parenting agreement right off the rip. Okay, let's make an agreement. Because the reason why is that when you don't have this agreement, this is what they use against you. Okay, they run right down there. They get your name on the birth certificate, and they run right down there and file it and say, nigga, if you slip, I'm going to go ahead and file that paperwork on you. Same thing as prenups, non-disclosure agreements, all of that. You slipping. Not saying that you're not going to slip. You better recognize you slipping. Right? You better recognize you slipping. You want your agreement to be goddamn verbal. And here's the reason why. Every agreement you have in that relationship will be written. Marriage, lease, whatever lease you do, it's written. All right. Everybody else covers their ass. You know who doesn't? Men. Men do not cover their ass. She ain't gonna do this to me, as if these women ain't already done this to 5 other guys. As if this woman, like, as if women don't do this shit all, and then y'all go and complain, oh man, she did this. Everything verbal, everything you got, it's a written. You're going to get this allowance. You're going to get this. Screenshot that shit. Can we record it? Okay. No, do not record the conversation. Okay. Get a written agreement. You want to move in. This is what you're going to do. You're going to do this. All right. I showed you on the money mindset that I have a living trust. Okay. I have a living trust. This is my living trust. Look how thick it is. All right. I can't show you too much here. But look how much paper this is. This basically is my living trust. Okay. I can't show you too much. I don't want to show you too much because y'all niggas be looking shit up on the internet. Look at all these tabs. There's 15 tabs of pure paperwork ironing out what happens when I live, die, become incapacitated, and whatnot. Where does my property go? Where does my land go? Where does my Porsche go? Where does my Rolex go? Who does it go to? What court proceedings? No bond. Tax implications. Adoption. If I have additional kids. All right. And it's all signed. Court of the clerk. Who gets what watch? Who gets my action figure collection? Establishment of the trust. Family succession. Upon my death. Everything is paperwork. When you motherfucking men get in relationships, y'all bitch ass niggas just skip this part. Join the money mindset. What the Filipino nurse is going to get. What my instructions are when I die. What my instructions are if I have a Filipino nurse. What happens when she gets it? Come on, man. Look, I'm trying to put y'all up on game. When you get a JUCO, you need to make sure when you start giving them and putting them up on whatever agreement you put them up on, all right, you can start saying, okay, well, let's see what happens if you get pregnant, if you go raw, if you get this, if you get that. Okay. If you're not doing this, you're slipping. If you're not doing this, you're slipping. All right, just to tell you guys, man. If you're not doing this, and y'all niggas can't even keep your registration, car registration intact. And you're talking about me. Right here. You're talking about me. All right, and your car registration is expired. Y'all ain't even got car insurance on your shit. But y'all don't want to join the money mindset. Get her ass on paper. Iron that shit out. This is what you're going to do. What are your responsibilities? This is what you're going to do for me. These are your responsibilities. Hit her with that John Cena cohabitation agreement. I'm thinking of moving in. Okay, you want to move in with me? Okay, this is the requirements. This is what you're going to do. All this shit is mine. This is yours. This is what you're going to do to take care of my shit. This is the stuff you came in with. This is the stuff you leave in with. You're under a lease. I'm subleasing the space to you. You owe this month of rent. This month of rent is due on this day. This is the eviction process, bitch. If you start acting up, if you cheat, if I say you need to leave, this is the process that you need to leave. If you refuse to leave, I will evict you. You have 30 days. You're being monitored by video and recording. Do you agree? You will be recorded on the perimeter of my property in some bedroom spaces. I mean, come on, man. But y'all call this tricking. Y'all call this tricking. Oh, I want to do all of this. I want to get her by. I want her to like me. I want something genuine. Okay. Y'all stupid at this point. We prove that men are stupid. Because you guys are trying to prove that you can get somebody to like you without going through all these legalities and putting shit in order. All right. Once you got the money, protect it. You got the bag, protect it. Put that shit, put the legalities on these bitches. And what I'm going to tell you is, you're going to find out how much she really likes you when you put a cohabitation agreement in front of her. Because I've done this. I've done this. Soon as you put a cohabitation agreement, a co-parenting agreement in front of their face, they going to start shuffling. Okay?
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
Shuffling. Shuffling. What was the other thing I told you to do? All right, y'all say I don't give y'all solutions. Ladies, what was the other thing I told y'all to do, gentlemen? Oh, I want to move in. I want to start something. I want to build something with you. I want a cohabitation. I want a real relationship. Oh, really? Okay, cool. All right, this is how I run my relationships. I know you've been in other relationships. They clearly didn't work out for you. That's why you're sitting in front of me. Fantastic. But do me a favor. Take this deposit slip to your human resources office. Right there. That's my bank deposit. No, this is not my only account. This is one of my accounts. But you're going to take this deposit slip and you're going to give it to the fat lady in the human resource office. And then what you're going to do is you're going to tell them to put your direct deposit in this account. So that little $3,300 you make and you trade 60 hours a week for, all right, 240 hours a month for, put that motherfucking, but give them this right here. Put that right there.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
All you gonna hear is gone. All that pressure she was putting on you will dissipate. It's gonna dissipate. And then tell her no monogamy. Can I put y'all up on some more game? Let me put y'all on more game. This only comes with leverage and options. There's no love in this. Love don't mix with this pimping. As a wise pimp once said. Love don't mix with this pimping. Here we go right here. And do me a favor, man. Support the show. Support the show. You always tell them this right here. Support the show. Because I'm giving y'all some real shit. I'm giving y'all some real shit. Right here. You give them 4 boxes. You sit her down. Bitch, you want to be with me? You want me to be your man? You give her 4 boxes. And these boxes are not built. These boxes are not built. Like they're not even. You give her 4 boxes. Oh, you want me to commit? You want to settle down with me? Cool with me. All right. What you're going to do is you're going to tell me what you want the most from daddy. Okay. Ladies are listening to this shit. Ladies are listening. Do me a favor. Contribute to the show. If you got $1, give me $1 because I'm giving y'all life-changing advice. Okay. Okay. You give her 4 boxes. You won't be able to read this. In the 4 boxes, you say box number 1 is security. Box number 2 is entertainment. Box number 3 is monogamy. Box number 4 is marriage. Now, the box that I'm going to choose for you that I'm going to not include in this so-called relationship that you want, that you love me for, I'm going to cross out marriage. You're not getting that. You're not getting that. 60% of them are gone. Now, remember, she liked you. She was giving you genuine burning desire. But because I crossed out marriage, I literally got rid of 6 out of 10 women. Nah, we ain't doing that. Well, why? Bitch, we're not answering that right now, but I'm getting rid of that. All right, now, of the remaining boxes, security, entertainment, monogamy. What does that mean? Security means I'm doing what a man should do. I'm providing, protecting, provision, rent. You know, you don't have to worry about bills. How's that sound to you, bitch? That sounds fantastic. She gonna be like, I like that. I like that a lot. You want bills paid? You ain't have to never worry about a bill. I want that. Yeah. What does entertainment mean? That means dates, vacations, you know, restaurants, tricking, you know, shopping sprees. You want shopping, bitch? You know, a bitch need a new purse. You know, your ass want to go to the Gucci store. Your ass want to go to the Gucci store? Need a new purse? Need a new Gucci belt, bitch? All right, you like the shit like that, dude. You like vacations and shit. You like that, bitch? You like that, don't you? Monogamy, what does that mean? I'm going to give her the power to just tell me who I can have sex with. Don't you like that, bitch? You want me all to yourself. You like exclusivity. So it's not monogamy, it's exclusivity. Exclusivity. So it's SEEM, seem. Niggas is going to switch it up next week. Security, entertainment, exclusivity, marriage. I crossed out marriage. You ain't getting that. 6 out of 10 of them left. Which 2 do you want? Which 2 do you want? Now, remember, if you pick one, that means you get less of the other. So you're going to put the number 1, 2, and 3 in this one. Whatever you put as 3, you ain't getting. Whatever you pick as 3 is off the table. So that's gone. It's going to be thinking, fuck. Wait a minute. I want the exclusivity. All women want exclusivity. I want that. But if I pick exclusivity, that means we don't go shopping? No shopping? Nah, bitch, you ain't getting it all. That means you ain't going to pay less. No, if we're exclusive, we're in a 50-50 relationship. So no security. Bitch, you paying your bills, I pay mine. So what you want? Because you pick monogamy and exclusivity as one. That's important to you. No debate. But that means you don't get the other 2. Or you get less of the other 2. You don't just get to call the shot and put me under all 4. Which one you want, bitch? Okay, I'll take security. Okay, cool. Security's number 1. Now you going to have this bitch like, hold up for a second. Let me see here. If the 2 women that remain, that's going to be sitting in front of you. There's only going to be 2 women left, okay, that is going to sit in front of you. All the rest of them are going to be gone. All right, they not sitting through this bullshit, and you send them back home to their cheap-ass apartment. Then the next one, bitch, going to be like this. All right, now, I'm going to tell you, I've done this, and women have picked there's women that have picked very easily. All right, they picked it easy. All right. All right, but the women gonna be like this on the last box. The last 2 boxes, she gonna be like, shit. All right, that's what she gonna be looking like when you get down to the last 2 boxes. All right, she gonna be like, damn, bruh. All right, yep. She gonna be sitting there like, oh, shit. Oh, by the way, she's exclusive to you. You're not exclusive to her. So you've already proven that, because she's gonna say something dumb. Well, if you're not exclusive to me, then I'm not exclusive to you. Oh, that's interesting. You don't get any of this. You get no boxes. All right, so as soon as she pulls off and says she can be out here cheating and riding dick too, you say, great, you get nothing. All right, so that's what you get from me. Okay, but let's go back to the conversation, bitch. Okay, you exclusive to me. Now, which one of these do you want? All right. Bitch gonna be like that. Guys, let me tell you, man. If you ain't hit the like button, if you ain't sent me $1 for this gems that I'm giving you, most women don't know. They ain't gonna know what to do. They gonna be out of there. Fuck this shit right here. Fuck it. Fuck it. Soon as she say, well, shit, if you're gonna be out here throwing dick around, I never said I was gonna be throwing dick around, but that's neither here nor there. But soon as you say your pussy ain't exclusive to me, well, then guess what? You get 0 boxes. All right. I hope you like it. All right. Anyway. All right. It ain't that hard. But, dude, I'm going to tell you, there's women that'll pick this all day long. And it's not many of them. But if you have leverage and options, they'll pick it. They'll say, well, okay, if you're going to be out here, I just don't want to know about the other bitches. All right, fine with me. So apparently exclusivity is often, you don't want that. That's not important. So it sounds like you want security and entertainment. This is what all women want. So that's what you're going to get, bitch. All right, we'll take care of all that. We'll take care of all of that for you. Yep. You want to sign up? Bitches be like signing. All right. Sign here. bitch. That's it, right there. That's what she gonna sign. And then I'm like, all right, let's have fun. I guess we've started the relationship. You've negotiated everything up front. You took the emotion off the table. You made her, you allowed her to make the choice. You made the choice. You set up the rules. I allowed you to leave. There was no pressure. You could have left with nothing. Sign bitch at the bottom. It is what it is. Go ahead, take what you want. All right, and then all right, anyway, send me a like, man. Come on, brothers. We need a 50% like ratio for this game right here. I know people talk about game. Yep, you now have a volunteer. She volunteered for exactly what you are. This is what you wanted. You wanted this. You volunteered, and you signed it at the bottom. All right, now let's proceed. Dude, 8 out of 10 women ain't going to want nothing to do with this. All right, especially normie chicks. They want all of it. Or a real relationship includes all of this. Oh, you forgot. You're talking to CGA. I run my ship differently. I'm not like these dumbass people that you've all failed with already. This is how I run a relationship. All right, you don't want it, take it or leave it. All right, you're replaceable. I can find 100 of you out here. All right, but it is what it is. Let me get to these supports here. I think I need to do it. No, we need to do to the next part of the show. But contract on these people, man. Get them to verbally agree to get to the volunteer for what they want, as opposed to them telling you, I want you to be faithful and loyal and pay my rent and bills and support me and take me on trips and all that shit. Nah, bitch. You don't get all of that. You don't get all of that. What tells you you're going to get all of that? And, dude, tell them, what guy's giving you all of that right now? And wait, what guy's giving you all of that? Nobody. But that's their dream. That's what their dream. We're going to talk about that later. All right, right here. She can find a simp quick. You think so? Guys, you think the simp marketplace is that healthy? She can find a weak man, but here's what I always, preface to women. Because I always will ask them, have you been cheated on? Have you been lied to? Have niggas started off buying you stuff and stopped? They'll all say yes. All of them. I don't care how ugly or pretty they are. They will tell me, the dudes will come out there and they will say they're going to pay the rent and then end up not. Then they say they're going to give them dates and take them here. They start off like that and then they slowly pull back. Men have cheated on her already. I'm just making her decide, okay, which one of these are most important to you? All right, because I'm telling you right up front, like, this is what it's going to be. I mean, I'm not lying to you. There's nobody giving them the home run. All right, and if they are, those guys are either cheating on them, which they are. The guys are cheating on them, and then women going to finally figure out that no man can give them all 4 of those. No man can give them all 4. They'll end up finding out years down the line that he lied and cheated. I can't believe he lied and cheated on me. Well, shit. Oh, man. It is what it is. And don't let a woman, no matter how good looking or ugly she is, make you buckle. You will find that the women that go for this the most are the more better attractive women. Now, this is a whole different conversation that could go completely left. I find that the more attractive the woman that I'm sitting in front of, and I give them that, they're more likely to go for it. The uglier the woman, the less likely she goes for that. The fatter the woman, the less likely she goes for it. The older the woman, the less likely she goes for it. The younger and more attractive she is, the more likely she's going for it. I guarantee you. It's a no-brainer. And we as men fumble around so many times with subpar women, negotiating with them, marrying them, begging them for sex. We mess around with so many subpar women that you guys are afraid to leverage up yourself and get shit the way you want it because you think that this woman's out of your league. But this is all temporary too. Don't think these contracts last very long. They don't. All right, they lasted. That is as good as the paper is written on. All right. Sooner or later, all right, you give it 4 months to a year, you can ball this shit up. It's as good as gone. You gonna be negotiating with a new woman anyway. Next. Anyway, it's temporary. She gonna be good until she can't be good no more. And then she gonna be start causing you headaches and taking your piece away and encroaching and reneging on the deal, and it's cooked. Nope. Cooked. Then you gonna start saying you reneging. That wasn't part of the deal. All right, give me my shit, and then it's time for you to get evicted. All right, so anyway, she'll be back on the street, and you'll get a better, newer, younger, fresher model right back up there in front of your face going like this. Yes, daddy. Okay, thank you, baby. All right, good. You sign. Sign below right here. Here's the X. Sign below. Sign, bitch. All right, and next. So you better, all right, you better understand this. This is what we're telling you. Look, I got to get on with this part of the show because we're going to talk about men who are paying here.
I got money.
Okay. And if you got a single mom, she ain't going for that deal because she's looking to finesse you too. So, guys. All right. Anyway. Who disagrees with me? Because I know you're in here. Who disagrees with anything? Who disagrees with anything that I said? Who disagrees with that tactic? Who disagrees with how I'm explaining this? Who's in disagreement? And if you're in disagreement, explain your disagreement. Explain how better you're doing it. Explain how these dating coaches are setting you up to do it better than this. All right, let's get in here. The average man, all right, well, it says the average American, but we know this is most likely the average man. And this is an evil world we live in. Okay, here we go.
It's an evil world we live in.
He says, you took it a little too far. All right, again, is that a woman or are you a man? I took it a little too far. Okay, that's fair. All right, he rather roll the dice. He said, I took it a little too far. Where did I take it far? All right, I don't know. I'm interested. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
How much does the average American drop on dates in 1 year? All right. The average American spends, you can't see it here, $2,279.86 a year on dating. Okay. And there's a black couple, since I'm gearing my content to black people for some reason all of a sudden. This is a new thing in 2025. I've never been accused of that, but now I guess I'm getting to it. As I've said, and we're going to have in this show, really when it comes down to it, all men pay. All men pay. Now, I don't know what they're including in this because I don't have a printout or a readout on this one. But it says love costs. You see that right there. Love costs. And I've been making this point for a long time. So whether you're pump and dumping or any of these tactics, tricking, dating, marriage, love costs. You're going to pay. All men pay. So the average American spends $2,200. You can get 4 or 5 or 6 fresh 18 to 28-year-old woman to drop that shit off like a pizza. All right. And empty your ball sacks. All right. Real good. And if you really want to boss up and get that to 20K, you could have fun all year long. All right. All year long. But essentially the bottom line is, guys, love and romance and dating is never intended to be free. It's never a goal of it to be free. In fact, most people who get it for free don't realize they're paying a higher cost because the back end is where the danger comes in. She's burning your car down. She burns up all your Jordans. She cuts up all your stuff. She cheats on you. You know, many guys that say they get it for free get in their feelings when the woman's out here fucking other guys. All right. And then y'all get in your feelings. You're like, damn, I thought you were exclusive to me. And then you standing over here looking like this, and this is the girl you're getting it for free. One after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other. You sure? Yep, one guy, new guy every week. All right, and then you get in your feelings when you find out she a schizoid. And she out there getting Lily Lint licked and all of that. All right, you swear. I swear. Okay, and that's what happens. You run around here with herpes and it's itchy scratchy. Sounds like you signed up for it for free. Having condom sex all your life. Fun, fun, fun. That sounds like fun. You're going to have condom sex for the rest of your life. Grand. Grand opening, grand closing. Not me, coach. I wear condoms for all the schizoids I pump and dump. Boy, that's going to be great. That's like jumping in the goddamn river in a goddamn Ziploc bag. I mean, come on, bruh. You're going to do, that's how you going swimming the rest of your life? That's like going, you know, how ninjas go to a pool party and they never get in. That's you, okay?
And that's you.
Sounds great. All right, you're having a great old time, nigga. You're never going to get in the pool. Okay, great. All right, you certainly are figured it out. All right, you certainly have figured it out. All right, so anyway, we know they're lying about that, by the way. But the reality is all men pay, so be careful when you get out into this marketplace expecting romance to not be connected to finance. You're going to spend, and this is the average cost, okay? The average cost, so we know that some people pay way more, and of course, when you got the catfish of the dating marketplace, some people date, they pay way less. They pay way less. But I would love to see what this includes. I don't think it includes the incidentals, all right, which would be the things that you do to prepare for the date. Typically, women will say makeup and hair product and clothes. You know, what men don't understand is most women that go on dates, they oftentimes, they buy new stuff to go on a date with you with. Now, this is something you're going to say, that's not my problem. Understood. But there is an expense women have, they incur by going on a date. They will buy a new outfit or a new dress, or they will get new makeup. They will get their hair straightened, Brazilian blowout. They'll wax their punani, you know, they're in preparation for you to go down there with your, you know, with your finger poke of doom. All right. So they are incurring an expense to go on dating. This is an indirect cost that men tend to date. They tend to debate around. I never pay the woman directly, so therefore I'm not tricking, but I think it's all tricking. I mean, you know, listen, you could call it cope and that would be fair. But, you know, when we get down to this main event, you're going to hear that even when we get to the conversation about marriage, I said dating stemmed from prostitution, and I'll prove my case. Well, you guys are doing dating that are prostitution-related acts. You're taking a strange person to dinner, providing gifts, entertainment, in hopes that you fuck her. All right, come on, man. I mean, it's so when you have the incidentals or when you have the indirect cost of dating, the time, the opportunity cost, it is a big, big cost that people don't realize that they're incurring until you stop dating. Now, when you stop dating, you're then going to realize how much dating has cost you. Even to the point, I'm going to stop going to nightclubs. I'm going to stop buying myself drinks. I'm going to stop buying women drinks. I'm going to stop staying out until 2 a.m. I'm going to stop buying fly clothes. I'm not going to do this. You do this for 6 months. Then you find out real fast that your bank account starts feeling the positive effects of the negative effects financially of dating. So then you will see that there's a cost to it. Even at the minimum, I'm going to just go run game at Dre's. Okay. I'm going to go run game at Dre's. All right. For you Las Vegas people, this is where Negroes go to run game. All right. And so what they'll do, they'll go to Dre's and they'll get, or the Blue Martini is where the old Negroes go. All right. So they're going to go to the Blue Martini. All right. They call it the teeny. Let's go to the teeny. They're going to go to the lounges. They're going to go to Dre's. All right. They're going to expect valet, parking, towing fees. All right. All of these expenses are going to rack up. And it will be little by little. Toll fees, it will be little by little. $5 here, $2 there, $20 for parking here, entry fee, $40 from there. All right, then it'll be, you know, drink here, drink there. I was at a gas station, and this gas station attendant, who he did not look like he was wealthy at all, said his girlfriend, they went out. I don't know why he told me this story. Actually, he was talking to the guy before, and he finished the conversation with me. His girlfriend went out and got $100 shots And he said it cost him $500. And he came back, he took the shots, and then he realized that he thought he was getting $50 shots. Which again, date night, dating, girlfriend, these are all major expenses. But his girlfriend went and bought on his card $500 shots. Now that shit probably set him back. Okay, and this is Las Vegas. That shit probably set him back. But she was in the spirit. She was like, woohoo! And she had his card, and then boom, $500 shots. All right, she bought 5 $100 shots. This is what happens when people are out here dating and shit like this. There is a indirect cost that people then say, by the time you got the sex, you will say, well, you got it for free. And I'm like, nah, bruh. All right, no, but it don't work like that. It doesn't work like that at all. All right, let me see here. I might show that a little bit later. Let me see if we can pull this up here. All right, I might get a copyright, but let's see if I can get it together quickly. All right, I won't be able to, so let's go to the next segment right here.
It's an evil world we live in.
It costs, man. It costs. So be careful out there. That's why we tell you, if you're not in position, don't date. All right. If you're not in position to give money to women, don't date. Right. I don't want to give her $100 a week for snacks. Don't date. Do not get married. Please don't. And if you're waiting for a woman to pay the expenses for you, dude, you might be able to find it. I'm not saying that you won't. It's going to take a lot of dating to find that woman, though. Lots of dating. All right, we got more dating news here. This video is very quiet, but this is a repackaged version. All right, this is a woman that is now faithful for the Lord. And she's saying she's having an honest struggle about her desires. She has the streets, her previous life.
In these streets.
And she has her new life, which she's been covered by the blood of Jesus, and all her sins are washed away, and she's been redeemed. Now, I'm going to give you the Daffy Dope with the bill put backwards. But since Corey Holcomb's running with it, I won't say it too much now. All right. She's having an honest struggle. This is her honest struggle about finding a Christian man.
Christian man, but they just corny. No, not all of them, but
some of you.
Y'all need to have more swagger. You know what I'm saying? Because like y'all, they got the word. You got the spirit. We got spirit. We got yay, good. But it's like I look at the
how does a Christian man get
I don't
swag?
know, but you know when you look over at the worldly man and you be like, "Ooh, why do you walk like that and talk like that and smell like?" But the
Christian men,
the Christian men don't walk like that and talk like that.
Y'all doomed, ninja. Y'all doomed. So we got a repackaged Punani out here. You see she's in strag mode. She's half in the Lord, half in the streets, and she's got her, but she wants Pookie. She wants Glocktavius. She wants Keandre. She wants Tyrone. She wants Tyrone. Why do they walk like that? Why do they talk like that? All right. Ooh, these guys got swag. All right. But she wants that guy to be faithful to the Lord, God-fearing individual. So she's still giving these cheeks up. In these streets.
In these streets.
All right. Tupac with a degree. She wants, DMX who's crying and praying, but still doing crack and shooting people. All right. It's, and growling like a dog. That's what she wants. She wants that's in her mind. And of course, this is a lot of attractive women in their early ages until they get older. Then they want your goof ass.
And that's you.
All right. They want the former pastor who he was a pimp prior to being a pastor. All right. Why these Christian men don't got swag? Why they don't dress good and smell good? Why it's only the men in these streets?
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
Oh man. And she could be a good looking woman too. She got a little bit of potential, but she probably pressing 32. And the only reason she up in church is to go find her a man. I'm going to try to read her caption here. The picture perfect believers going to try to bash me for this one, but this conversation shows the honest struggle of having a true desire for a man of God, but also a nagging taste for the world. God, send mine, free me. These are the hashtags. My goodness. My goodness, man. It's tough out there. It's the evil world we live in, huh?
It's an evil world we live in.
It's tough. The ladies are quiet on these. Only the Mitches are telling me stuff in the comment section. All right, we have a first date hack. All right, this is a normie date. Okay, this is why I don't date in the normie world. People will understand this when I show you this, and then you're going to ask me, why don't I date normie chicks? All right, this woman says a first date hack. Before you catch feelings, catch a glimpse of his explore page. Now you wonder why I put the 4 boxes in front of these women. All right, here we go.
I have a dating hack for the ladies. When you're on that first date with that man, have him follow you on Instagram. Have him do it. But have him do it right in front of you, okay? Have him go on that explore page so he can type in your handle. And pay attention. Are you seeing booty cheeks? What are you seeing? You see podcast bros? You see booty cheeks? Because if you do, eyes up, ears open, pay attention because you know what's up. And don't say I never did nothing for you. Follow for more dating hacks.
Guys, another reason why I tell you leverage and options. I know leverage and options doesn't sound right because you're like, it sounds like tricking, but it's not. It's a lot deeper than that. It goes a little bit deeper. This is why I tell you I can't date normie women. One of the things normie women feel entitled to is that they have leverage, right? What are they on a mission to do? Disqualify, reject. So when they're out with you, they're not looking to qualify for you. They're looking to disqualify. They're looking to reject. They're looking for the one thing. Okay, what's the one thing that I don't want to see? Oh, he did that one thing. They're out of there. Okay? So this is another example of what you guys do in normie dating, and you say you don't pay. She's already looking for things, red flags, but she will tell you relationships are about trust, all right? And she will infer that you trust her. Trust me. I'm only talking to one person. When I match with a person on Bumble, I only talk to him. I don't talk to anyone else. Yep, she's going to want to get the ick. Whoa, that gave me the ick. He was perfect. And then he started laughing like Gargamel and blowing his nose. I got the ick, so I disqualified them. Even if you get to the point and you're running game and doing the numbers game and you happen to get her outside, that doesn't mean anything. All right. She's still on the mission to disqualify. All right. Unless she's coming over to the crib to let you clap them cheeks and she says, my pussy is wet on the wet car ride home and I'm on my way, daddy. All right. You got nothing. If you got to go meet her and she's on a mission to disqualify, you're just jumping through hoops and hurdles in which you're paying for. All right. You're paying for it. Okay. You're paying for it and you're trying to still finesse her and do the old okey doke, the Jedi mind trick to get her out of her panties. So there you go right there. I mean, this is the type of stuff I can't go for. Like, I can't deal with people who do shit like this. This is just too much bullshit. Too much bullshit, too much drama, too much disqualification, too much. He needs to prove himself to me, and I got to be on my best behavior for this average woman. She's average. I mean, she ain't bad looking. She got a real hair. She don't got eyelashes. This is a nice, good looking woman. Guess what? She's still out here on a mission to try to catch your ass in your Explorer page. I mean, this type of normie bullshit, I can't even put up with. All right, but y'all put up with this shit all the time. Right? And then complain to tell me I don't pay. Oh, yes, you do, sir.
I have a dating hack for the ladies. When you're on that first date with that man, have him follow you on Instagram.
All right, this woman, this sounds like a Dominican or a Puerto Rican or a Latina, all right, or maybe a biracial Afro-Latina. I can't tell, but that's what she sounds like. If she's indeed a Latina, we're talking about she already bringing drama. She bringing drama to the relationship already. Right? So this is typically how gorditas and tortas and Latina mamacitas, this is how they are. They're trying to spy on your ass. La Toxica bullshit. Already giving you bullshit. She gonna be checking your phone. Venezuelan, probably. I can't see. She looks Dominican and sounds Dominican, but I may be wrong. I'm not really sure. But she's already kind of trying to spot, and you think this is gonna end? Every time you get with her, she's doing this spy technique on your ass. All right. Where she's Inspector Gadget and shit and Pink Panther. She trying to go behind you and trying to find a reason. Aha, ass bitch. All right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Too much. This is how you pay with bullshit and toxic shit. And all to keep that little fat Dominican booty in your life. All right? You just want that fat Dominican booty. And you're going to realize why she out here single. It's crazy.
Do it. But have him do it right in front of you, okay? Have him go on that explore page so he can type in your handle. And pay attention. Are you seeing booty cheeks? What are you seeing? You see podcast bros?
Podcast bros and booty cheeks. All right. By the way, the algorithm doesn't always work that way. But, I could clean that up any time of the week. I have 2 phones, so that kind of throws the women off with the 2 phones. But, this is all petty bullshit. You got us an evil world we live in, cruising for a bruising here. And then
it's an evil world we live in.
All right, a cruising for a bruising. We have a man that is a legacy ninja. We got a legacy ninja. This is going to go all into the main event. So trust me, I'm going to bring it all home by the end of the show. We're only at the 2-hour and 20-minute mark, and I'm still schooling people out here. We have a legacy ninja. Look at him right here. Man, okay, look at that crispy hairline. All right, we got a legacy ninja, and is this a Steve Harvey hairpiece? All right, his beard is gray, but the hair is not. All right, the hair is all, man, I don't know about this, brother, but let's see what this legacy ninja's looking like. It sounding like, I desire to be a husband and a father. What is he finding out? It's tough. All right, so here we go right here. We have a legacy ninja, a sucker for love ass ninja. He's groomed very well, I'm going to tell you that. Pause. Here we go right here.
This only is a me problem, but I'm 34. I have no children. I'm not married, and I'll be 35 in May. And the older I get, the further away I feel I am from being a husband and a father. And not because I can't have kids, but because when I was younger, I always desired to be a husband, especially in my early 20s. I thought by 25, I'd have 2 kids, I'd have a house. Maybe I was being unrealistic, but as I get older, it's like, man, my little brother is about to have a 1-year-old in June. My baby sister is about to have, well, she actually has an 8-year-old right now. And I'm like, I'm the last one, like, I'm a great guy. I believe I'm attractive. Like, I do well for myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got it together. And it's like, why hasn't it happened for me yet? And I'm like, man, maybe I'm the problem. I don't know. But I don't know if anyone feels that way, especially men. I'm a black man. I'm young still. I don't have no baby mamas, none of that. And yet I desire to be a husband. I desire to get married one day and have kids. And it's like, I just feel like I'm just getting older and I'm further away from that dream. And it's so crazy because it's something that I truly do want. But I see so many people out there who already have it. And I feel like, is it really there for me? So I thought I would ask y'all, do any of y'all feel this way? Even women, but just as much as the guys.
Okay, shout out to him right there. Do you feel this way? Do you feel this way? A lot of men do feel this way, that they feel like, hey, at a certain age, they should have been able to get a woman qualified, settled down. He's also using his own family. He said, I see a lot of other people have it, and I don't have it. Okay, he also is a guy that is wide open for somebody like this woman to come get him with the whole gotcha bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, so this woman could finesse the hell out of him. Okay, finesse the hell out of him. All she has to do is say, I love you like no other love. All right, our love is like no other love. You sent me, God sent me, your swag is good. All right, she definitely going to see if that hair is real. All right, so she definitely going to see if that Steve Harvey shit is real, and she going to try to pull that wig back. But he's going to get set up because he's looking for the fantasy world. He doesn't realize what the love and relationship revolves around. It revolves around these, when I talk about the normie relationships, this is what it evolves around. All right, this type of stuff, games, drama, bullshit, losing your peace, okay, finances. It's going to revolve around this. And you're going to be the that's you guy. If you accept this mission.
And that's you.
You're going to be the that's you guy. Okay, you're not that guy. You're going to be somebody that to come in and save, you're doing a reclamation project. You're going to just reclaim this individual. That's where you're going to be. And as long as she gives you a kid and family, she's going to also give you a lot of heartache and pain. We know this. He's going to be set up for the okie doke. All right. All right, she's going to be set up on the okie doke, but she definitely going to check to see if that flat top is all yours. All right, that's the first thing she's going to do, and she probably going to get the ick when she finds out that it might be a hairpiece. It might be a hairpiece. Might. I'm not saying that it is, but he's going to give, yeah, somebody said modern chicks will break his ass. She going to break this ninja off, break him in half, and he going to be out here with hurt feelings. But, you know, a lot of guys are in this position, and they're like, coach, solve this problem. I can't solve this problem. When you only have what you have in front of you, then when I start saying maybe you go to the JUCO, maybe you go become a free agent, maybe you can go travel, there's guys that will talk them out of that. They're going to be guys that talk them out of that. No, don't do that. Stay here in America and convince one of these American women to be with you. All right? If you can't do that, you're not a real man. I don't respect you. Okay, you shouldn't be going overseas. You shouldn't be traveling by yourself. You shouldn't remain single all your life. They're gonna talk him out of it and throw his life into a community strag.
And that's you.
Throw your life to the community black strag. All right, you need to date you a black woman. Do not get you a white woman either.
Where the white women at?
All right, and they're gonna go out there and he's gonna get his heart broken. Okay, it's an evil world we live in. How many more slides do I got? Setting up the main event. Setting up the main event. Okay, yes. Okay, we got one more story out here. Single American women choosing single life over settling for less. This is going to tie into the main event. I'm going to give you a taste of this. Do the super chats. Take a little bit of a break. And we're going to hit the main event. Listen to this story. Single women, they're still pushing this propaganda according to these surveys. Single adults looking for romance. They're saying, guys, I have research that shows this is the opposite. That 60% of men are not looking, and that only 33% identify themselves as single. Okay, but if you look at the real world, you have women out here pushing for relationships, but they're saying that there's not enough available single men. So now the subject matter is marriage prostitution? Is marriage sex work? We're going to refer back to this article. We're going to refer back to this article as one of the key points to agree that possibly marriage is sex work. All right, so that's the evil world we live in right there.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. And we're also going to find ways to disagree with the notion. And if you're here, do me a favor, hit the like button. We're going to play that video of the wife that, if you missed it last night, we're going to play the video of the wife that says that she plays dead when their husband is interested in sex. All right. So when people start saying marriage is sex work, we're also going to include how important is sex in a marriage. Is it make or break? This is what we played last night for the people who missed it, for something for you to feast on. And then we'll give you a poll to see if you believe that, yes, marriage and prostitution, there's no difference. By the way, the two people that are going to have this debate are women. They're not men. So two women are going to have this debate. Listen to this video right here of women saying what they do when their husband wants to have sex with them. All right, here we go.
Do you ever not want to cuddle because you know that's what's going to happen?
All the time. I'll play dead. He's like cuddling and I just lay there and he's like, geez. And I'm like, well, no, because then you're going to take it as a green light. And no, it's not a
like
green
frustrating because I don't mind a cuddle. Like he'll rub my back and I like that part, but I'm not always ready for the whole thing.
I have to be very clear with the signals I'm giving. I'm not trying to give the wrong signal. Sometimes I feel like if I cuddle, or sometimes if my feet are cold, I'll put them on him. He thinks it's the go. And I'm like, no, I have cold feet. So I have to say, hey, can you get my heating pad? Because then I'm by myself. You know, if I'm rubbing up on him, then he thinks that it's like the green light.
Do you ever not want to cuddle because you know that's what's going to happen?
All the time. I'll play dead.
Again, it's always the average women. You know what I mean? The average women are the normies. So when I talk about normie dating, it's always the average women. It's never really highly attractive women. They're all monetized. All right. They all do sex work at that level. It's always the average women with this millie mouth shit. And I know when I put my feet on them, I want a back rub, I want a foot rub, and I want a massage, I want to cuddle. No sex. It's not a green light. I play dead. All right. I let him rub on me. I hope he gets the signal. I don't want to have sex with you. It's always these women. Yep, the church wives, The women you meet in church, in their world, they've already sold sex to you. They don't want to do sex at the end, all right? And they'll still, you do some chores. If you help them around the house, I'm doing all the emotional labor. If you help me with the emotional labor, it's always this. It's always this. And then you guys will tell me you don't pay. Dude, you guys will tell me you don't pay. I mean, this is where I'm like, it's laughable. You're talking to a veteran out here. Let me get to these super chats, man. It is like, wow. You guys go through this rigmarole, and it's 80% of you guys that watch me. You guys are normies. You can't understand my brain. I'm like teaching astrophysics to idiots. This is like me. This is what I do. 20% of the people support my show. They comment. Okay. And 80% of y'all are dribbling idiots watching me and watch you start leaving. You cannot understand my level of thinking when it comes to relationships. Coach, you taking it too far. I see your point. You guys are legacy ninjas. You guys are hope strategists, purple pills, goofballs, normies, oxygen thieves, knuckle draggers, ham and eggers, everyday regular degglers. That's what you are. Okay? 80% of y'all watching me. Fake alphas, fake ass pimps. All right, you guys are fake, fraudulent ass perpetrating pimps listening to some Pimp C and ain't pimp one broad in 35 years of listening to this nigga, and you think you a pimp. This is what has become of men. Bitch made, Mitches, NPCs. Most of y'all can't even negotiate for yourself. But I'm over here telling you how to win. This is a little too much. With your $45,000 a year having ass. Well, yeah, it's a little bit too much for you to understand. So, yeah, I'm going to sound crazy. I'm going to sound crazy to you when you out here just trying to get 2 pieces of peace sleeve for free. You're running around the blue martini chasing old hoes talking about you get it for free. Like, this is where it is. When it comes to the relationship dynamics between men and women, you guys are trying to figure it out on your own, and you can't. You still can't do it. Where we at? Where we at? Let's get to the Cash App and support you. Get you guys right here. Shout out to our brother here. It is, we're going to call you, hold up for a second. All right, I don't know if I can say this name, but it sounds like Jen is in the house. Shout out to Jen is in the building. All right, is that a woman? All right, I'm not sure. All right, but it sounds like Jen has sent me money either on purpose or on accident. Shout out to Michael said, well, it is Mike from Philly. Motown Philly back again. Go, go, go. All right, shout out to you. All right, shout out to Mike. Shout out to somebody said the Blue Martini is a decent spot. All right, shout out to you guys out there. If you guys like 36-year-old women and up, you're going to clean house at the Blue Martini. Going to be a lot of old hoes living up in there, but they had nice shoes, and they're going to be good women. All right, it's going to be good women. They're going to be in shape, but it's going to be the drudges of the desert rats of Las Vegas. All right, there's going to be some old Mac ass niggas running out there with they fedora cocked to the side ass nigga. And, you know, it's a hit or miss. It is what it is. All right, it is. Shout out to the Blue Martini. Throw me an event. Let me have my birthday party. I'm going to host my birthday party at the Blue Martini. It's going to be gorditas and old single mammies out there and shit. It's going to be a disaster. Shit show. It's a shit show for me. Now, for me, I'm only looking for prime calico. I'm looking for when I walk in, self high five. I'm looking for teen spirit when I'm walking in legally. I'm not looking for no old in shape hoes. Like, to me, old in shape hoes, I don't even have time. All right. I won't even open my mouth. You know, and hey, I commend her. I commend her for being in shape and being 37 and 42 and 44. And bitch, I commend you. Dad, you chopped to death. You know what I mean? Your calves, you all lean. Whatever testosterone you taking, HGH, bitch looking good, hair done, all that. But I ain't about to be up in here running around, chasing around no old, washed up cougars. All right, that is not my thing here. Bitch telling me she a doctor, lawyer. I'm a this, I'm a that. Bitch, I got a degree. Who cares about, I don't care about none of that shit. You got 2 kids by 2 different men. All right, I don't want to know nothing about all of your education and how good and successful you made it living in your townhouse. That's townhouse in Summerlin. Congratulations, broad. I got no interest in you. Yep, lizard skin ass. You know, tight neck having ass. You know, they got the tight neck and shit. I ain't. All right. I didn't come here for this, bruh. Where are the JUCOs? Where are the girls coming out of college, just graduating? I'm in my last semester at UNLV. I'm at home. All right, I'm at home. You're in your last semester at UNLV. All right, anyway. Yep, she got a Range Rover. You know what I mean? She got a Range Rover in her high heel. Bitch, go ahead with yourself. All right. She owns a brick and mortar a Botox studio. You're a winner. But it is not my territory. All right. I'm not out here to walk into her house that smells like kitty litter and shit. Piss infested cat house. All right. All right. No way, bruh. No way. No way. That is not what I'm there. I do not deal with women like that very well. All right. I have very little interest in them. They're going to have to tap me on the shoulder like this. Hi, Mr. Negro. I see you working with something. Let's take me home. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good. Let me go ahead. I get home. All right. Kids all running around the house. Dogs on the loose, dookieing on her carpet. I'm like, this is crazy. All right. Anyway. Yep. She does real estate. I've done some deals in real estate. I flip houses, ass bitch. All right. Great. Toes hanging over the top of her shoes. This is her feet looking like, hold on for a second. Let's pull her up here. This is basically what I look at when I go to like the Blue Martini and I see bitches, they be old bitches in shape. This is basically what I see. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. My vision's not too good. All right. My vision's not too good. But this is what I see when I be out in Las Vegas. I'll be seeing, I'm like, damn, man, I need to put my glasses on. This is what I see about women like 39 and up. All right, who be out here telling me they a boss babe and they starting businesses. Yep, they be having red bottom shoes and shit like I'm supposed to be impressed. All right, this is what I see, bro. All right. And I'll be like, yeah, she nice. That'd be nice for a night. All right, but that's I don't know. All right, if it ain't hot and young, I can't be hanging out too much. Yes. All right, this is what I see when they be out at the Blue Martini. All right, ladies, where y'all at? All right, this is what I see. All right, they be like, I'm a boss babe. Oh, shit. Okay, boss babe. Yeah, and you tight. Yeah, them implants is good, and you lean. You be at the goddamn Lifetime Fitness and Equinox. I see you, baby. I see you, baby. You good. All right. Hey, you fine to me. You fine to me. I'm not putting in no effort, though. You know what I mean? Don't ask me to put in no damn effort. You need to take me out. You need to do this. You need to do that. All right? No, I ain't doing shit. All right. Hey, man, ladies, I love y'all, though. I love y'all. And this is a family show. I'm not trying to demean anybody. I'm just describing you. I hope you know. Shout out to our Joe says SEEM is genius. And no old bras are going for SEEM. All right, they're not going for it. So just leave it alone. Shout out to you. And it is Nate Andrew says, ain't no love in this pimping. Salute. Free agent lifestyle for life. Love don't mix with this pimping. That is a sponsorship. All right. Love don't mix with this pimping. Always remember that.
Do you have the stomach?
Yes, indeed.
To watch a girl that you really love? To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you?
Oh.
That's more handsome than you?
Yeah.
That's built more better than you?
Let's go.
Fuck your bitch for a fee?
Oh.
Anybody can fuck my bitch.
Oh, my goodness.
If the price is right.
Oh, my.
She happy to go get it.
Oh, my Lord. All right, sugar free. Chill out. We got a brother here that has dropped the bag. So do me a favor. I got to count it up. I got one sponsorship. I got sponsorship and a half. I got actually 2 sponsorships and a half. So let's ring the bell for the legendary Roderick Miller. Let's go. We got another one dropping from Roderick. We got another one. He says, keep preaching, free agent, 25 years, Memphis strong. He says, put a woman on a cohabitation agreement and she will split. Anything worth having has an agreement in place. And he says, preach, a cohabitation agreement saved me. Roderick also says, listen up, men. These are diamonds and pearls of wisdom. And people are going to say, coach, and he also says, tuition for the non-payers. He's supporting y'all for the people who don't want to support. For this is the only game you need in town. If you put a cohabitation agreement, you don't even have to have the cohabitation agreement. Coach, can you give me the cohabitation agreement? Guys, you don't even need one. Just tell her she's going to sign one, and she's out of there. Shout out to Memphis. Roderick Miller making Memphis and Tupelo, Mississippi look strong. Just say that you're going to have her sign a cohabitation agreement. Oh, I want to move in. I think I want to move. She'll tell you she want to move across town. I want to be closer to you. Okay, yeah, you're going to have to sign a cohabitation agreement. She's going to be like, gone. You'll get rid of 6 out of 10 women who ask you for that. Cohabitation agreement? Oh, yeah. All my girlfriends sign cohabitation agreements. They're going to look at you like, really? What does that mean?
What that mean?
And she's going to be gone. All right, so what you're doing is just relieving the pressure that she's putting on, that she's setting you up for your trap. She's setting you up for the trap. She's going to get you for the okie doke. All right, and she's not going to tell you she's doing the okie doke, but she'll give you hints. Just go ahead and say, bitch, you want to move? Okay, go ahead. Cohabitation agreement. Or say something like this. Well, you won't move in with me, but I do have an apartment over there that you can sublease. That you can sublease. I own this apartment. I own this townhouse. You don't have to move in with me, but you can sublease it. And I'll put that you'll pay a portion of the rent. Gone. What you want to do is get rid of the bullshit right off the top. All right? You're going to see what's up. As soon as they dip, they're going to get quiet, ghost. It's going to be hard for her to return text messages to you because she's going to see, oh, okay, this dude putting up too much bullshit. For the 1 or 2 women that stick around, then now you got to put your safeguards in. Now you got to be ready to have her sign on the dotted line. Sign your name on the dotted line. You just take shit off the table. Nah, listen, I don't mind being in a little relationship with you, but I'm never going to live with the person. So you can live in this little townhouse that I own. Nobody's in it. You can sublease it. She gone, bro. Gone. Shout out to our brother Moken and Mokenism. Says, guys, another CGA gem. Women are like underwear. They like underwear, bro. Wear them for as long as you want, but at some particular point, it's going to be over. Shout out to Anonymous in the building for that $1. Shout out to Monte for that one. Shout out to Dr. B for chipping in, contributing to this message out here. Shout out to our brother, it is Tholi. That's what I'm going to call you. He says the fire stream. We strong in the building. Shout out to Dion. They all chipped in that $1. Imagine if everybody chipped in the $1 for the game. I would only imagine. But thank you for the contributions. Shout out to our brother Mo Mart is in the building. Thanks for the content, CGA. Shout out to Jared Davis. It says she don't have the stomach, coach.
Do you have the stomach?
She ain't got the stomach. She ain't got the stomach, guys. Okay, so people think that, oh, these women ain't doing nothing predatory. They ain't trying to get me. Ladies, where y'all at? Would you sign a cohabitation agreement with somebody you're moving in with, a boyfriend? Would you sign one? Answer it. Answer it. Shout out to Jose. Says, I don't care about reparations. Go to work. I never see you on the construction sites. Oh, no. Jose chose violence. He said, I don't see y'all on the construction sites. You know what they're going to say? They're going to say the Mexicans are strong arming, well, not just the Mexicans, all right, but they're going to say they're strong arming them out of the unions or out of these networks. But again, always the victim. Always the victim. But he said, I don't see y'all ninjas at the construction site. Jose, chill, bro. Chill. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, chill out on them. The pro-blacks are insensitive. I've heard black men say, well, these Mexicans move into Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and then they keep us out of the work sites. I'm like, okay, you couldn't have done that? Like, y'all could have unioned up a long time ago. Why y'all never can get control of shit? Then the white man elbow y'all out. Then the Mexicans come in and elbow y'all out. Like, why do y'all always be the victim? Why don't y'all never put y'all own shit together? No, this is going to be a nigga-only site. It's always that somebody just finesse y'all out of some shit. They finessed us out of our 40 mules. They finessed us out of the NBA. They finessed us out of... It's always that somebody else just pushes you out and just hits you with the okie doke. They gerrymanders us out. They redlined us out. Why don't y'all always know? Like, man, stop. Like, why don't y'all figure some shit out? Why don't y'all get some contracts? Why don't y'all run out there and get some deals so that only niggas can be on the construction site? Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. They always gonna find an excuse as why they can't do it. Well, but guess what I also see? I see y'all niggas at the party, having a party. I see y'all on the goddamn casino boats in Baton Rouge and Shreveport. I see y'all doing the stanky leg. I see y'all at the park grilling barbecue. We'll get the barbecue.
It's barbecue in there.
I see y'all doing the crate challenge. I see y'all debating about the Dallas Cowboys, whether they gonna win. I see y'all watching Stephen A. Smith all day and Shannon Sharp at night. Okay, I see your ass at the downtown. I see y'all at the Blue Martini with your goddamn zoot suit on. I see y'all out there with your Nominator Gators and your Stacey Adams. Right here. I see y'all partying. I see y'all shooting people. I see y'all breaking into Amazon trucks. I see y'all doing that somehow, but when it's time to put shit together, there's 1,000 million excuses as to why and somebody pushed us out, right? They pushed us out. They got us up out of there. They don't want us. They like our music. Yep. I see y'all at the Carnival Cruise. I see you at the corner store with Black and Miles. Like, y'all seem to figure that out. Okay? I see y'all on the corner slinging rocks and smoking weed. I see y'all trapping. I see y'all with fresh pair of Nikes. At the barbershop, debating. I see you at the barbershop, yelling and screaming over on top of each other about who's the greatest boxer of all time and who's the top 5 NBA niggas of all time. I see y'all debating that shit for 3 and 4 hours. I see y'all wearing combat boots, but don't be in combat. But when it comes to why you're out of this position, there's an excuse. Somebody gerrymandered you. You didn't read the fine print. They done redlined you, red taped you, okie doke you, hoodwink, bamboozle, pushed you out. Having the same conversation over and over again. Who the greatest boxer of all time? Who the greatest basketball players of all time? Bruh. Y'all had this conversation last week. 2 a.m. at the corner store. And it was very, very, and then somebody got stabbed over this conversation. Do we want to get here again? I mean, why can't we have 2 people that are great? One of the things I notice about things, and we do this quite often, that I don't really see, like, do Mexicans be sitting around talking about Cesar Chavez is the greatest of all time? Fuck that nigga. I can't even think of another boxer. Fuck Oscar De La Hoya. Julio Cesar Chavez for life. Oscar De La Hoya sucks. Oscar De La Hoya wasn't shit when he was a boxer. Julio Cesar Chavez, nigga. All right. they don't never be just down in another Mexican. When a Mexican go out and see a fight and a Mexican is fighting, you can damn sure that Canelo, them niggas gonna ride or die. At the soccer game, they'll stab each other. Right? Yeah, Canelo. All right, Canelo. All right, they don't be like Canelo and De La Hoya. They really don't be spending time just dissecting why one person was great and the other one sucked. Like, this is not, we all great. They all were good. Do white people sit around talking about the two boxers, white people that were the champion? They don't really spend too much time around this shit. He said Puerto Ricans do. Well, them Puerto Ricans are niggas, so that's why they do it. But black people, every week, who the top 5 rappers? You'd be like, okay, Q-Tip, Cool G Rap, and niggas is gonna shout you down. Shout you down. Cool G Rap. Nigga, are you crazy? This ain't the 1980s. Dude, they would shoot the other dudes down, man. Cool G ain't shit. That nigga, man, he was terrible. All right, he was awful, man. He was an awful rapper. His flow was whack. When you look at his timing on the beat, was terrible. All right, and then when he came in on the track, he needed a DJ Polo. Who the fuck is DJ Polo, man? Man, that shit is all played out, man. The 80s are dead, man. We moving forward, bro. Nobody from the 2000s below. So Drake, all right, Quavo, motherfucking Playboy Cardi, they would literally just diss another dude in they whole catalog. You like... Like, so he was nothing the whole time? He contributed nothing? So we will do this. Who the top 5 NBA basketball players? All right, man, let me tell you something, bro. All right, it's Kareem, Magic, Jordan. You can name all the Lakers. The top 5 Lakers of all time. That's the top 5. Nigga, are you crazy? Man, Kareem wasn't shit. Plus, he had a white girlfriend. He had a white wife, and he was a pro-black, so he don't mean shit. Fuck the scoring title. All right, you need championships. All right, well, Bill Russell. Nah, man, Bill Russell played when there were plumbers and electricians and shit. He don't count. Okay, all right. Kobe. Oh, hell no. Kobe. Man, Kobe wasn't shit without Shaq. All right, you see he took it. Right, they completely just shit on another dude and his whole resume and life work. This is what we do, and you waste time debating it. Not only that, you also don't realize that you're making the other guy worthless. The guy you're talking about in the debate, you basically have to keep their reputation absolutely worthless for you to put up another guy. There only can be one. There only can be one. And where does this conversation get you? And they keep doing this shit to you over and over again like it's going to help you. It doesn't help you. It actually harms you and your self-image. It harms you in your self-image so much so that you got to put down a man that has done great things in order for you to come up with some arbitrary ranking to make yourself feel better and knowledgeable. All right. But much of it is a lot of pookie politics. All right. But it is, you'll see some pookie politics in that too. Lamar Jackson deserved to win. Nigga, why? That don't even make sense, bruh. Why does he deserve to win? Well, it would be good for the league if a man like him won. Why? Because he a pookie? Like, what the fuck does this even mean, bruh? Lamar Jackson got to win like everybody else. Nobody deserves shit out here, bruh. Get your ass out there and win. Put a contract. Put a team together. Stop taking all the money off the team so the team has some salary cap to work with. Fuck are we talking about? He don't deserve shit. Why? Because a nigga got braids? And he a blackie? Is that what makes you think he deserves a Super Bowl and you think the league would be good by him winning because he a blackie? Like, this shit don't make no damn sense. It don't make sense. He don't deserve shit. You win or you sit your ass home during the Super Bowl. That's how it works. But y'all will cape for a nigga because he a nigga. This is some stupid ass shit. And you're sitting around talking about it all day like it's going to help. Well, he the only quarterback to throw 40 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. So what? So what? That don't mean shit. That means zero. Nigga, what happened when the Super Bowl came in? He was not there. All right, so that's what happened. Mark Andrews dropped the ball on the 2-point conversion. He sat at home. That's the way the ball bounces. All right. Why do y'all be trying to make shit happen because niggas is black? Well, I feel like it would be good to see a person like him win. Well, I don't feel like that. So now what? Does that make me less black than you? Okay. And you got a black girlfriend and his mama's an agent. This means you should win the Super Bowl? Y'all niggas are dumb, bruh. This is some low IQ ass argument shit. You just say you want a Pookie nigga to win. All right, I want a Pookie nigga to win so you can feel better about you being a Pookie ass nigga. And a Pookie sympathizer. White bitches, black women, I want a Pookie. Jalen Hurts just won the bitch. Is that not good enough? Well, he light skinned, so it, okay. Dude, I had a person say, I said, well, Jalen Hurts won. Didn't Jalen Hurts win last year? Jalen Hurts just won the Super Bowl. Well, he not really a black. Okay, nigga. Crazy, bruh. So Jalen Hurts is not good enough. Jalen Hurts is black. But Jalen Hurts is not good enough representation for a black quarterback to win the Super Bowl. Y'all ninjas are insufferable. And you Pookie sympathizers, white, black, Puerto Rican, or Asian, y'all people are absolute crazy, bruh. The crazy shit that y'all waste time around. Nigga, mama black. He got a black wife. Nigga blacker than a trillion midnights. All right, and it ain't good enough. He a country ass nigga. He came up there and cake for black women. And he ain't good enough. Y'all still want Pookie ass Lamar Jackson to win. Make this shit make sense. Is he mixed? I don't know. His mama mixed. Make this make sense. Somebody make this make sense to me. I'm trying to slap y'all ninjas some sense, but it ain't gonna happen. I'm wasting my breath. Because he got a single mom and he black, charcoal black, and he got braids and he talk like blah, 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 on the microphone. You want him to win. That's who you want to win the Super Bowl. All right. Anyway, sheesh. All right, let me stop here. He says, I donated 2 hours ago. Uh-oh. All right, hold on for a second. Where did you donate? He said, read my shit. No new taxes. By the way, the taxes are due today. I know, man. I just had some shit to get off my chest. I just hear too much stupid shit. All right, but like y'all sitting around wasting time thinking of this, and it ain't going to change your life one bit. All right, shout out to our brother here. Caitlin says, Adrian Brody has 2 Oscars. Do you know what his reward is, coach? He gets to date Harvey Weinstein's ex-wife and play stepdaddy to her kids. Send it. All right, that is definitely, guys, most of you guys are getting leftovers, 100%. All right, I don't care if you're a winner or a loser out here. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Eugene says, Coach, it's been a minute since I've sent in my tuition, but you deserve it, bro. Your comedy is unmatched. You had me dying laughing with your southern accent, talking about the NILQB. He says, thanks for what you do, and please take me out with the Jameis Winston. All right, shout out to Jameis Winston.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
And that's a co-sponsorship. We gonna catch up.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Shout out to you, man. I'm going to catch up with you. The Jimmy ZTT is back in the building. Jimmy ZTT says, I know a really easy way to level up in life, but some of you pro-blacks are too obsessed with being a victim to want to switch up to being a victor. He says, long live the money mindset and long live the free agent lifestyle. Yeah. People want to be victims. You know what I mean? We got to change that mindset. You know, like, we're not a victim. All right. Well, what happened? Didn't they let that? Okay, let me stop. We got our brother here. It is our brother Daniel Skinner is in the building. Says, thank you for the stream. We got it. All right. Here we go right here. We also got no government name. You know who you are. He says, for the knowledge. Thanks, coach. All right, for the knowledge. And we also have another brother here on the pay pizzle. It is Sean C. Coach, I have 10 years on you, and I wish I was getting this info when I was a YN, a free agent lifestyle for life. For life. I don't hear many older men telling you younger guys to not listen to me. All right. I hear a lot of older men going, bruh, where was you at 25 years ago? Shout out to our brother JR, says marriage is sex work. You toxic incel beta males. Oh boy. Shout out to Miller's in the building. Thank you, coach. And shout out to Cortez, says tipping coach. We got a couple of other people here. We gonna get them all. Macaroni Tony, Ninja still have to ask their mama for their social security card. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shout out to Eric B, says here is for the gyms. Shout out to Jay Lee, says LOL, sign at the bottom. Bish. Free agent lifestyle for life. Frederick S, coach, thank you for the moment of clarity when you said all women are sexual deviants. How it hadn't occurred to me, I don't know. Also, the first time I ever heard you are ardently saying, I want better haters. He says right here, thanks for the help dragging me from the mud of the goofy baldness. Indeed, I want better haters. The haters I got are not good. But yes, man, women are sexual deviants. They are very sexual deviants. That's just not a put down on them. Please understand. All right, because men are sexual deviants, but you guys don't know what a woman can do out here. Okay, a woman has done some crazy wild shit. They have done stuff you can only dream of. And that's just in their own bedroom with their own toys. Okay, most of you guys that claim that you've had sex with a woman and you did this and you did that, bruh, you didn't really do nothing. If you didn't give her a stroking for 15 minutes, and her legs were shaking when she got off the bed and she squirted on the mattress, and she ain't squirted on the mattress, and her eyes didn't roll in the back of her head, you did zero. Zip, you did zero. All right, nothing. You put in zero work. All right, she still went home and had to play with her toys to finish her night off. Now, you might say you don't care about that. But then when you say these women have a high body count and she says it doesn't matter, then y'all ready to be in your fifis. You better be in your fifis. You know why? Because she's saying your effort in the bedrooms did not register on the Richter scale. All right, but the things that she's able to do just by herself is crazy. All right, we lost about 100 pro blacks, but I don't give a fuck. They didn't like that Lamar Jackson conversation. They hated that. They hated that. My man said the 15 minutes is all right. Yep. These women, the things they can do and the things their body can do for a very small women that are able to get, punished by you physically in a fight. Boy, they can take a pounding, man. These women can get folded up, neck grab, you know what I mean? Hair pulled back, flexible. They can do a whole bunch of crazy ass shit. They can get the poltergeist in there. They can make you change your laundry on your bed. Okay, they could do some whole bunch of shit. They could get the super soaker out on you. And then y'all think y'all did something with your 5 minutes of, with your cheek clapping. I was clapping her cheeks. All right, yes, indeed. So don't think you did something. 80% of what, ask a woman, ladies, where y'all at? All right, we got Therese in the building. Somebody said they donated 45 minutes ago. I think I got you, but you might be right. All right, because I see y'all. Okay, Marcus, I just read yours. Maybe I didn't. I'll get to the ladies in a second. Marcus says, what's up, coach? Haven't donated in a while. Been on my grind. I got a new job offer in the ATL, making $120,000 a year. I start next Monday. Time to boss up, men, and coach, keep slapping and purging these Mitch-ass haters. We love what you do. Don't stop. Let's celebrate for Marcus getting to the 6 figures on Monday. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations, brothers, man. That's what I did skip yours. I see where I skipped over yours. All right. All right. I do have some people our back, but yes, just getting to the ladies, brothers. So congrats to Marcus. Getting to these ladies. What I hear from women, and not just women I'm having sex with, I'm just telling you. What I hear from women is you guys talk a good game, but when it's time to show up, nothing happens. Ladies, where y'all at? If you in the chat, ladies, If you're in the chat, ladies, tell these guys why this is an argument of why they don't count bodies. Especially when you ninjas are 15. And this is for you guys that say, Pookie got it for free, blah, blah, blah. Now, you can do whatever, Jedi, you can do whatever, but they will not count these encounters. They don't count in the backseat of the car. They don't count on your twin mattress. They don't count, you know, when your mama's in the next room. They only count when they in the house and nobody else is in the house and they can grab their toes back like this and pull them back and scream. Round 1, round 2. Change the sheets. Round 3. They not counting you niggas throwing your condom on and give her the 5-minute, ugh. They're not counting that shit. They don't really be sitting around counting that shit. They count the shit when you picked her up and pinned her against the wall and threw her on the bed. All right, that type of shit. Now, that's your own deal. Y'all gonna have to deal with it, but they ain't counting that. They only count at the time. Well, never mind. They only count the dude's raw cream pie. All right, that counts. But that's neither here nor there. Thank you for the people who have donated an hour back, and I do have to catch up with y'all. But if you don't mind, I have to do the main event for the people who have short attention spans. Okay, main event. We got to do it. As to why marriage is sex work, we have 2 women having this conversation. So do not at me. Do not make me the bad guy. I didn't start the fire. Do not blame me. Now, I do have a similar stance related to this. It's all men pay. But when you just consider that video that I played of these 2 lovely wives that are basically telling their husbands, please do not bother me for sex. All right. And to an extent right here that they play dead. They grin and bear it. They get it over with. It's a chore for them. But they know it's a must-do chore because if they don't do it, their marriage is liable to be over, which at that point, that could be an argument that marriage is indeed sex work. If the woman feels obligated, if she feels pity, if she feels like she has to grin and bear it and go through it, she feels that she has to fulfill this requirement or else the marriage could be null and void. Okay. So now, then when you include monogamy being that she ensures that you're the only sexual partner, she controls access to that is one of the most important decisions in the relationship. Well, wouldn't that be sex work? All right. To an extent. When you talk about you being a provider and a security, and she trades access to her womb and punani so that you can ensure that no other men have access to that punani or kitty cat, that you're the only one that can impregnate it, and that those kids that are birthed are guaranteed to be yours. Wouldn't that count somewhere in the lexicon of the sex work? Well, we do have opposing opinion, and we will present both sides. So be patient. All right. This article says, where's the article? Hold on for a second. Oh, there it is right there. This is from last fall. Marriage is a form of prostitution. Okay, I've had similar stances on this. I've actually had to lay this out where dating stems from prostitution. All right, it stems from it. All right, the very idea of what you call traditional dating started where people viewed it as prostitution because it replaced courting. All right, but I broke all that down in another stream. We have 2 women dividing on this internet debate. This one, an author of a book known as Slumflower, said marriage is an arrangement akin to sex work. So again, I'm not bringing this topic up just to troll you. These are 2 women talking about this. Marriage is an arrangement akin to sex work. All right, so what is sex work? Well, that can run the gamut. If you guys want to discuss what constitutes sex work. Okay, let me see here. What constitutes sex work? Let's see, pull this up. We do have to clarify this. It includes activities of direct physical contact between buyers and sellers, as well as indirect sexual stimulation. Sex work often refers to voluntary sexual transactions, not involuntary. Thus, the term does not refer to human trafficking or coerced or non-consensual sexual transactions, such as child prostitution. All right, so I know I'm saying some words that YouTube doesn't like, but I'm demonetized. So that's a very vague and open one. All right, so sex work only refers to voluntary, but it does not refer to human trafficking. Well, a lot of prostitution is human trafficking, so that doesn't constitute sex work. Interesting. Girls on Figueroa, some of them are trafficked, so that doesn't count as sex work. All right, it says right here, it could be prostitution, stripping, or lap dancing, performing in prawn, phone or internet sex, or any other sexual activity in return for money, goods, or other agreed items. Other agreed items. I'll cook and clean. You get the fuck me. Goods. You provide and protect. You get access. You give me an allowance. I'll give you access. All right. I mean, this could constitute it here. All right. We got phone, sex, other sexual services in return for money. Now, you might say, as a debate based on this, and we'll put up a poll in a bit. Well, sex and marriage, you know, can you have here's the problem. Can you have a marriage without sex? That's the question. Can you have a marriage without sex? It's a good question. So can you exclude sex from marriage? Because that's the first thing we have to do. Okay, marriage is not prostitution. That is very far-fetched. Okay, so the next question is, can we exclude sex from marriage? Can you have a marriage without sex? Well, you'd be surprised. This is an article. This is where I got the thumbnail photo. Are sexless marriages bad? A sexless marriage is a relationship in which the couple is no longer physically intimate with each other. Some define a sexless marriage as one where the couple has less than 10 times a year's sex. All right. This can be due to a variety of reasons, including differences in desire, busy schedules, or health issues. While a sexless marriage can be a source of frustration and disappointment for one or both partners, it is important to remember that satisfaction is a personal and very unique issue for each person. And some couples that do not have sexual activity do have very satisfying and loving relationships. Here's a look at the issues related to that, and they talk about the consequences of it. Touching yourself as a means to find pleasure. So if you can't get pleasure from your partner, you can touch yourself. All right, just go jerk off or goon or just rub yourself and she can play with her toys. And they want to give you some data. It is true that many sexless marriages end in divorce. There are a few sources citing a percentage, which from divorce rates for sexless marriages are at 50% and to as high as 74%. All right, based on the numbers we're seeing here in this info, they're saying that marriages that are sexless is going to end in a divorce. Therefore, sex and marriage are intertwined. 50 to 74% of these sexless marriages are doomed. All right, so at that point, what these women are saying right here, they don't realize they're sealing their own fate. Where are those lovely ladies at? These ladies, they're sealing their own fate. This marriage is doomed because of their attitude related to sex and marriage. They think they can have a marriage and not the sex.
Do you ever not want to cuddle because you know that's what's going to happen?
All the time. I'll play dead. He's like cuddling and I just lay there and he's like, geez.
There it is. He just lays there. And of course, you hear the women laughing in the background. All right, so now what we've done is we've looked at it from the pragmatic position, and we've tied sex and marriage together. All right, we've tied it together. You cannot ensure that you're going to have a successful marriage without sex. So they're together. They go hand in hand. You have to have sex and marriage being together. With that case, when you look at how people agree to relationships, are they doing something that could be akin to prostitution? That is where the debate is, and we'll then now read from the article related to this issue here, and we'll see who agrees. This is a woman named Zizi and a woman named, well, I can't pronounce this, Shadera. They have divided social media after a conversation claiming that marriage is prostitution. All right. A best-selling author and podcaster host I can't pronounce that name either. She first rose to fame after her viral hashtag Saggy Boobs Matter campaign in 2017. She told Mills on the ZZ Miles show that people who chastise women for prostitution failed to see that marriage is essentially the same thing and comes at a price. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, ring the bell for the normies. Okay, so these are women. Remember, in the context of this, these aren't two men talking about it. These are two women talking about it. I don't know. We don't see them right now. But she said all men pay. And what men are paying for is exclusivity to the box. Anton Daniels is disgusted right now at me. He's listening to this podcast and he going crazy because he, like many others, believe that they don't pay. All right, we're not paying at all. Although we've already disputed that by saying, nah, you just look at the data. All right, love costs. The average American drops $2,200 on dating a year. A year. You do that over 10 years, yeah. You at $20K. You still do that over 20 years. All right, where you at? It adds up fast. Okay, going back to the article, I just have to reiterate that these are two women debating this. This is not two men. These aren't red pill guys. Dude, I'm not showing the comments. Calm down. I have so much show to do. I don't have time for this. Okay, you can go look at it yourself. All right, thank you, sir, though. But I'm not going to be looking at comments all the time because we don't need the comments. I don't even read my own comments. It says then, the exchange led to a divided reaction online with the clip of the conversation racking up 23 million views to date. Then it says, quotes, this is going to be very controversial to say, but marriage is also sex work. The woman continues. She said marriage is prostitution because the arrangement between a man and a woman comes from a place where each is fulfilling a role. The man is expected to provide financially, whereas the woman is expected to be some kind of homemaker and raise children. Okay, anybody disagree? Oh, you know what? I need to put up a poll. Here, right here. Do you agree? Marriage is prostitution. It's akin to prostitution. All right, did I spell that wrong? Okay. We're going to have an agree and disagree. All right, and it doesn't matter if you agree to disagree. We're going to put out the sides for both of people on the argument here. All right, so remember in the conversation, it says there's an agreement in place. You see this right here. There's an agreement between a man and a woman. Let's go back to the definition of sex work. It says any other sexual services in return for money, goods, or other agreed items. That was the definition of sex work. Any other with agreed items. This woman said you have an agreement in place. You have an agreement in place to fulfill a role, which according to the data, 50 to 74% of marriages that have no sex or little sex end in divorce. So it is intertwined. All right. We're going to hear some opposing views now for the people who are disagreeing with this. She continues, you are partnering with him and sleeping with him in the hopes that the trade-offs will be that you'll get validation, love, and upkeep, which is support, protection, and whatever the 5 love languages are. And the man understands and believes that if he continues to fulfill that role for you, then the agreement or arrangement works because marriage is an arrangement. She also added, now why I say it's prostitution is because whilst it's not necessarily on the surface, you're fucking for a transaction or exchange, there's something that you're fucking for. Now, that's what she said. All right, these are her agreeing right there. Wow. I mean, this is common sense to me. I've made this argument for a long time. But of course, no, there's love. And there's love. And I love he. And she likes me. And she pays some money. And I don't pay all the money. So you heard the affirmative for the agreed upon that is sex work. We're going to hear the opposing view now. This is a woman named Miles. She disagreed. And she insists there is a difference between prostitution and marriage, with the latter built on a relationship, friendship, and having gone through a few things, families involved, maybe you might even have kids now. So this is the denial side. Her stance is that, well, marriage is about relationship and friendship, and then going through things, having a family involved, and other families are involved, and maybe you even might get kids out of this, which kids are free. Apparently, because there's relationship and friendship, you might agree with this, and there's kids and families involved, this cannot be prostitution. Prostitution is something you do with strangers, with some mystery woman in a hotel, at the Snooty Fox, at the Sleeping Fuck. Your family's not involved, so you know, this is not akin to prostitution. This is her stance there. All right, so let me see here. She might continue. So as long as there's relationship and love, again, love, there's relationship. So there's something more to it, which is mysterious. She also adds, I guess the reason why prostitution is it is sexual. It's nothing but sex. So you get the sex and you go. All right, AKA you pay her to leave. So prostitute in marriage, there's no getting the sex and going in her mind. However, in the counterpoint to that, she pointed out, once you stop being able to render that service, which is sex, to the man, he leaves you. Again, this points out back, the woman comes back, well, wait a minute, that's not true. Because if you stop having sex with him, he leaves you as well. So he paid for the service with the woman, and he got sex, he left her. The woman, the wife, also now is in a situation where she has to perform sex continuously, or there's a 50 to 70% chance that if she stops having sex and rendering services, the marriage is over. So she said there's a chance that he leaves you too when you stop having sex. All right, so that's the counterpoint to her saying there's relationship and family. It sounds like one woman was prepared for the debate and the other woman was not. And it says she points to examples of men leaving their partners following a weight gain, a loss of libido, and becoming sick or disabled. In all instances, the loss of access to sex led them to the man abandoning their wives. Okay, no more performing, no more relationship or friendship. Anybody disagree still? We got 78% of people saying they agree. Anybody that disagrees, go ahead and voice your opinion. They're going to bring some data into this one. A 2009 study in the Cancer Journal found that men were 6 times more likely to abandon their wives following a cancer diagnosis, with 90% of the abandoned partners being women. Although the instances were still small, in 2015, another study found that physical illness was a risk factor in divorce, with the study also pointing to men being more likely to leave. Wife doesn't have any more sex, no more agreement. Okay? And of course, this is an article that's not going to take the purview of men, where the woman then says, hey, you're not doing chores. You're not helping with the kids. so she restricts the sex. If that's the case, that's equivalent to you having to continue to buy into the sex. All right? Okay, pay this now. Okay, you ever been to a strip club or you dealt with a woman of the night? A woman of the night? And, you know, you'd be like, oh, she'd be like, hey, $100. I'll take you around the corner. Fix your meat. And then when you get over there, not that I've ever experienced this, just going off of what I see on TV, you get over there and she's like, all right, well, you know, and you start asking her, what if I finish on your face? Oh, that'll be another 50. All right, what if I put it up the Duke shoot? That'll be 250. All right, upgrading on your ass. All right, it started off at 100. That was just for a little bit of mouth play and a little bit of pokey. But now you start adding in and let me flip you over. Let me choke you. Let me slap your wig and your ass. All right, now all of a sudden she started putting up the price. Now, in this situation, the woman saying, well, I'm sorry, in the chore play situation, the woman agreed, and then now she moved the goalpost. Well, if you fold more socks, if you help with the kids more. So now she's getting you to do labor in exchange for sex. If you are using labor as a performative to qualify for sex, isn't that? Isn't that? Or is that free labor for the woman? Isn't that that's either slavery or prostitution? To make him then perform to get sex, additional sex. Okay, you got to jump on one leg. You got to take out the trash. You got to take the kids to school. Now they've got you doing labor for free or for pay. She's going to open her legs if you do this labor. What do you think? I know. I mean, listen, these are two women arguing this shit out. So this woman doesn't want to do it, but she says, well, tomorrow, if you take me to the fair, the festival, the farmer's market, I'll fuck you. So, yep, she's going to itemize the box. She's monetizing the box. I've been saying for a long time, she's selling you pussy in your house. If you take me here, you give me a shopping trip, a shopping spree, you give me your credit card. All right, you do this, you buy me a new gift for my birthday. You take me on a trip. That's her selling you pussy. All right, that's how I look at it. You don't have to look at it that way. And I'm not the only one that looks at it this way. This is firing up a debate. Now, it says right here, and I don't care about what they're using as a defense. I mean, that's just, to me, would be a waste of my time trying to argue that. So, guys, please don't get distracted by this stuff, okay? This is completely one-sided. They're not talking about sexist marriages, so who cares about this? They were just trying to use this to show that sex is in part of the marriage, that when it disappears for the man disappears, all right? That's all they were doing. I don't care about if it's true or not. They were just saying, well, yeah, to back up what this woman's saying, when sex disappears, no money, no honey, no honey, no money. And then it says the woman admitted, I wouldn't say every single man, but the majority of them are willing to leave. And then the woman had a follow-up post. She mentions a report that Katy Perry gives husband Orlando Bloom oral sex when he does regular housework as a form of intramarital sex work. I said the same thing. I just said the same thing. Dude, she's selling you pussy to get you to do shit. I don't pay. I never pay for box. I'm like, lies. So Katy Perry, we already showed you that right there. She's like, I ain't interested. So she's not interested in intimacy. There's no genuine burning desire. That's all gone. She really is dealing with you by saying the only reason she's going to be intimate with you is if she gets you to perform. Okay. Going further, it says actor and presenter Sorrell called the analysis one of the most categorically unhinged takes I've seen on the internet in a long time. She explains opposing sex work is sex work, and if you partake in that, that's okay. Then she says marriage is marriage, and if you partake in that, that's okay. But the two are not in any way, shape, or form the same, no matter how you try to spin it. Another social media influencer named Denisha Carter added, this rhetoric is incredibly dangerous for young women. I do not understand why people discuss sex as though it is solely something given to a man for him to enjoy. wrote another. So for the people who wanted me to read a comment, well, there you go. Let me start right there. Let me start right here. Okay. Let's go back to the disagreement. Disagreement number 1, she said they're different. That's all she said. She said sex work is sex work. Marriage is marriage. If you partake in either, that's okay. But the two are not the same in any way, shape, or form, no matter how you spin it. So she just said, I disagree. She said, cope, spin, rage bait. And the other woman said, this is one of the most categorically unhinged takes on the internet. I disagree. This is gaslighting. So we got gaslighting. We got sign languages. We didn't have any proof, data, a counter argument. She just said they're different. The other one said this is unhinged and emotional plea. Coming from the last one, she said this is dangerous rhetoric to young women. No data, no empirical evidence, nothing. We just had an emotional plea. We need to stop. This is dangerous. This is typically what people do when they disagree. Okay, what are you disagreeing on? Oh, I've disagreed that it's just different. Okay, so based on what? Well, this is unhinged. This is just absolutely outrageous. Those are the disagreements in the comment section. So they provided no other counter argument. They provided no other data. They provide nothing to counteract that 50 to 74% of sexist marriages end in divorce. They said it's just different. Trust me. All right. Believe me, bro. They provided nothing of value. They just said, I disagree. Fuck it. All right. That's what I based it on. Now, going further, for the people who disagree, give me a valid argument as to why you disagree. All right. Which these people didn't. I feel it's different. Yep. This one says, I feel it's different. Sex work is sex work. Marriage is marriage. And they're not connected. I feel that it's different. She then said, you're coping and spinning it. So remember, I'm a master debater here. Pause. All right. I'm a master debater. This response does not deny the initial claim. Yep. Trust me, bro. It's different. I feel it's different. This is dangerous. Emotional plea. This is unhinged. See this? Like, no, I didn't see any valid disagreement yet. Although actually, hold on for a second. There was a valid one going back. No, there wasn't. All right. Let me see where's the other disagreement. No, there was no valid disagreement yet. She basically, let me go back to the agreement just so you guys can come up here and we can see it. This was the laying down of the fact. She said, it fulfills a role, there's an agreement. There's a financial expectation between the man and the woman. The woman has to return something in kind, which could be homemaker, duties, sex, raising children, and so forth. This is what men are saying. Okay, you got a degree. What does that matter to me? What do I get? What do you bring to the table? She also says you're partnering with them. You're sleeping with them in hopes that the trade-offs will lead to validation, love, and upkeep, support, payments. Then it says the man understands and believes that he'll fulfill the role. The arrangement will work. And then it says you're fucking for a transaction or exchange. Then it says right here, the other valid disagreement was, well, love is involved. Relationship, friendship. So there's love. It's different. Okay, it's different. That was the disagreement. Then it says right here, the agreement in the firm says the other one was saying you pay and you go. The other woman combated that with, well, if you don't have sex, then he'll leave no matter what. Yeah. And then last part, it says, however, many were in agreement as they wrote. I feel like she said marriage is also sex work, and I agree. That's just her agreeing. Another went further and said, yes, marriage is sex work without being paid. It is slavery sex work. Oh, now we are really going off the deep end. All right, if the original, now we're going crazy here. If the original one was unhinged, now we are opening up a big old can of worms. Now it's unpaid sex. Oh, no. Oh, man. Now it's slave work. Now it's sexual trafficking. Okay, now we're getting crazy here. Okay, so now, listen. Ooh. Okay, so now we push the envelope. Yeah, marriage is sex work. And the women counter, yeah, it's unpaid labor. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let's just go back to it's not sex work. All right, I think we can agree to disagree at this point. All right, put your votes in on this one. We're going to catch up with these super chats here. By the way, you do know that women have a pretty woman syndrome. All right, former sex workers talk about women and the pretty women syndrome. If a woman's favorite movie, and this is for Gen X and millennials and some baby boomers, if her favorite movie is Pretty Woman, you're going to realize where her mindset is in views of relationship and sex, where you have a woman that was literally a street prostitute, possibly infected and infested with AIDS, having a man that comes to save her life, okay, and eventually wins her over. So there's a syndrome related to that, but then you can attach the stigma to prostitution and marriage and or relationships, all right? So it is all intertwined. This is basically a fairy tale story in human form. It's like Cinderella. Same thing, by the way, Cinderella, Prince Charming. These are all very prostitutorial subject matter that are based on fairy tales type of shit right there. This one says 35 years later, Julia Roberts says you couldn't make Pretty Woman today because you would have to acknowledge that there's some prostitute. That's a weird story. Okay. That's a weird ass story. Like it wouldn't even work today. All right. Because it would be less of a fairy tale. You would have to actually unpack a whole bunch of trauma and shit like that related to the story. Oh, one more point. You don't mind me throwing this in here. Another case for today where we can say marriage and finances and or it could be akin to sex work is this right here. So remember the story I said I'm going to refer back to where it says some American women choose single life over settling for less. Huh. What do you mean settling for less? What does that mean? Gentlemen, what does that mean right there? This is what that mean? Settling for less. How about this article right here? And it says, marriage and the decline of the economically attractive man. So are you saying marriage is attached to a man's economic status? Dun, dun, dun. Would that then be us saying that marriage is sex work? So you're saying, so the reason you're not going to get married is the money ain't right.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Aha.
Gotcha, bitch.
Aha.
Gotcha, bitch.
Well, you don't say. So if I went to a prostitute on the corner and she said, it'll be $85, and I said, I only have $40, she's going to say, no go. Uh-huh. So if I want to get married to a woman, I have to be economically attractive. Gotcha,
bitch.
Interesting. Or they're saying women have chosen to stay single because they don't want to settle for less. Oh, no. Now it all makes sense. Let's go back to the original article. It basically validates this right here. Marriage is a form of prostitution. You can't deny. Come on, man. Woo, wait. This is just evil. Man, this is evil. Oh, that's the straw that breaks the camel's back right there. Oh, no. Economically unattractive men. Oh, no. Ladies, where y'all at? Let's get to the super chats. I got a lot of people here on locals or Ko-Fi. So you're marrying men for what? Economically attractive reasons? So you don't have to settle for less? Oh, man. Shout out to y'all, but what happened to love? Remember the woman was like, there's love and friendships and family. Sounds like no money, no honey. All right, we got our brother No Government Name. He says this a lot. As a Gen Z viewer, can you explain the origins and inspiration of the boiling please leave noise that you make? It always makes me laugh every day. Some people don't want me to make the noise. All right, but I just start making the noise because that's what it's doing. Shout out to our brother Psy. 54 is in the building. Psy 54. All right, Therese. Let me see if I can say your name. Let her rip. Teresa is in the building, says, sending support for the funnies, not to be confused with any other Teresa watchers. There's a couple of Teresa watchers that are in here. Thank you, Teresa. All right, shout out to our brother Deshaun, says, here's $1 for the game, coach. Every show is a game changer. And you did mention my city, and no, grandma and her band Thieves, and we call it Band of Thieves, are not from Detroit. Until you pro-blacks change your tampon already. Nobody cares about you. All right, shout out to YouTube Trash Talker, says, it's been a while. I've sold some properties, put in for retirement, 25-year government and military work, renewed my passport, and you're looking at yachts. Just told my little cousin, everything you're saying, guys, you better listen. He says, I respectfully disagree with your politics, though. All good. All right, my politics I agree with sometimes. So, all right, I don't disagree with. All right, politics are one of those things now that, you know, it's not even worth even debating. But there could be healthy discord related to it. All right, but too many people are interested in politics and they don't know shit. So, and me included. Shout out to Keith. Oh, by the way, but my book, The Evolution, was very political. All right, so it was not a book that was like Red Pill. It was a political science book. An historical book, a drunk history book. Shout out to our brother NGN, the best thing CGA giving real game for free. These broke bitches and coochie commies won't apply any of it to better themselves. Yet they'll continue to hate watch like the no lean genuine desire PUAs and content thieves. You going in on them. All right, shout out to B-Mac. Attack is in the building. Appreciate you. And another great lesson about politics is most of you will change none of it. All right, so there's that. Most of you will have the powerless and gutless to change anything, and you do not have the economic savvy to change it. So, you know, really, what does our opinions matter? Do our opinions matter? We do have opinions on things that are related to politics, and it only is when we relate it to politics do we have a disagreement or discord. So, really, politics is one of those things I think people waste way too much time debating because we do have an opinion either way, but none of us going to change none of it. None of us going to change any of it anyway. All right, so sit back, relax, Jack, and take a seat. Have several seats. Unless you're a part of a lobby, a PAC, a super PAC, unless you're a part of people who are getting out there and doing things, you're putting feet to the street, you're knocking on doors, unless you're a community organizer like Obama, all right, it matters nothing. All right, nothing's going to help you. All right, and if you study history, that's the case too. We're all peasants to begin with. All right, so it don't matter really. We can still be cool and disagree on politics. And in fact, in your relationships, when you have leverage, most of the time, you will find that you can eliminate politics from discussion. All right, that's only if you have leverage. If you don't have leverage and you're an equal partner, your woman will make her politics your politics. All right, just understand this. There's all forms of way that you pay and you don't realize it, right? Let me give you an example. If you're on equal accord and you think you're going to go get free pussy from a woman and she brings up some feminist shit, what do? You actually, hold on for a second. All right. Going back, I had to snipe somebody. All right, but going back, let's just say you're in a relationship and she brings up some feminist shit. What are you going to do? You're going to bite your tongue. You're going to tuck your dick in your panties. That's what you're going to do. Because why? You don't want to mess up the pussy. Then she's going to be like, you want to come to the march? You want to come to the BLM march? You can't even tell them, I don't fuck Black Lesbian Matters. You can't even stand on your square. I don't deal with them Black Lives Matter. And then she'll like, how could you not agree? And then she'll hit you with some normie shit. Ain't you black? Don't you agree? Well, the organization is different, but the principle, like, then you can't even stand on your square. That's exactly why you guys think you're getting it for free, but you're paying for it. Now, say, for instance, you have leverage and options. Or going back, you don't have leverage, and you argue with her, pussy drying up. So you're automatically arguing with her on a date on politics. This is all low frequency shit that she done threw in there as a means to disqualify you. And now she's like, she'll say things, especially when I'm dealing with minority women or mud sharks or black women. Minority women, mud sharks, or minority women, mud sharks, or black women. They'll be with me. They'll see how I live. They'll hear me say certain things, and then they'll get curious. What do you think about the current president and what he's doing? They'll wonder about my politics. And one of the things that I'll tell them, it depends on where we are. Are you here to enjoy what we're doing, or are you here to discuss politics? Now, she's checking one of these boxes. Remember, she wants to check one or two of these boxes. You know what she's going to do? She's going to shut up. She's not going to be aggressive with her politics. She's not going to be demanding. She's not going to ask me to join in at the Black Lesbian Matter March. None of these things are going to happen. All right, because I got leverage and options. I'm like, bitch, I'm too busy. I'm running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 businesses. I don't give a fuck about your little peon liberal opinion. Right? You see, I can just dismiss it and say, bitch, do you want to have fun? You want to go to brunch, or you want to shut the fuck up? All right, what do you want to do? Now, you don't say that to her, but eventually you have to bring her back to the table. What is this relationship about? We ain't discussing politics here. Now, when you don't have leverage, you'll argue with her. You'll debate. You'll try to put her feminism out. You'll join her at the Black Lesbian Matter March. You'll do all of this goofy shit, and AKA you're paying for it. I have yet to hear one of these game ninjas disqualify a woman based on her politics, whereas I can put her political fire completely out, and then I can put her pussy fire on fire. All right, let's get the pussy fire under. All right, whatever fire you have for your political shit, it matters none to me. Put some fire under your punani. All right, that's the difference. That's the difference. What do you care about women's rights? Okay. Do you want me to tell you? I'll turn this bitch around and drop you off, and we can argue this shit on your footstep. Or do you want to go to dinner? Right? What do you want? You want to go to dinner and enjoy it? Or you want me to drop you off? All right. So what you do is
Silence, you fool.
We ain't here to agree about politics. Right? And most of what you about to say is stupid as anyway, so I'm definitely not going to listen to poor people talk to me about politics. I'm definitely not going to listen to poor people talk about a politics. All right? I don't have any patience for this shit. As Kanye West once said, he said, where's Kanye West on this? Let me see it. Kanye West said,
sorry, I'm not going to argue with people that are broker than me about money.
Understood.
Yep. You see that? You see how fast he checked her? He's a billionaire. I'm not fixing to argue with broke people about money. She said, understood. That's exactly what happens when you have leverage. Listen, I'm not going to listen to bitches in binds and broke 40-year-old bitches talking to me about politics. I'm not about to do this. Are we clear? You got all dressed up here to argue some stupid shit. And then he basically said,
Silence, you fool.
let me play it again. Let me play it again. But y'all got a whole masculine frame out here. Y'all too busy trying not to lean in pictures, and y'all missing the point. Okay?
Yeah, we thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not going to argue with people that are broker than me about money.
Understood.
Understood. End of discussion. End of discussion.
Silence, you fool.
All right? All right, but shout out to you. I know what you're saying, but hey, it don't matter to none of us anyway. Shout out to our brother. It is Joe Clark is in the building. He's the head ninja in charge. He says, great lessons on the boxes, coach. Shout out to Joe Clark. All right. And Kevin G says, there's no one else on the internet providing this type of game. Ninjas, pay attention and take this advice seriously, and it's going to be stolen by even celebrities, guys. Free agent lifestyle for life. I showed you those 4 boxes. I guarantee you, how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet them 4 boxes show up on the internet? Or it's going to be 3 boxes or 5 boxes. Somebody's going to remix it. And I told the guy in the coaching call, one thing people have to, they're asking me why, what's the difference between me promoting you and the difference between me changing your message slightly. So they'll say, I'll take the free agent lifestyle, but I just won't say free agent lifestyle. I'll say, I'm looking for enjoyment and freedom and peace. They just remix it. I then say, dude, if you don't say free agent lifestyle, but you remix free agent lifestyle, you stole it. You just took what I said, remixed it. Like money, energy, attention, and time. Then it's time, energy, attention, and money. That's remixing it. Then it's the agent-free lifestyle. Then it's quiet, peace, and freedom. Then it's not 4 boxes, it's 5 boxes. Then it's a circle. Then it's a Venn diagram. Like, that's what I'm talking about. That to me is stealing, because you basically taking my lesson and then remixing the shit. Then a dating coach, then these dating coaches that say I ain't got no game and want to debate me, bro. They just make 5 boxes or 2 circles and a square. That's theft. I then say, bro, I came up with that shit. You clearly saw me. You heard me. You saw me go viral. You was in the chat. Then you took it, remixed it. The wheel marriage. The wheel of marriage. This right here. The marriage oval. Like that's what people do to me. And I'll be like, remixing it is not helping me. All right. And no, it doesn't. You basically take me out of the equation. All men pay. And then you go viral. And I'm like, damn, nigga, like, wow. The marriage conundrum. Like, that's what men do. They basically just take me out. Well, I don't want to promote you. I'm just going to give it a different spin and roll it from there. Instead of giving you the credit and acknowledging you, they just want to not say I don't want to give him credit. I don't want that old nigga to think I'm watching him. And I'm like, I'm on YouTube 8 hours a day, 7.5, 7. You saw me, nigga. Say my name, bitch ass nigga. All right, that's what I'm talking about. You fake ass, fraudulent ass niggas that can't come up with your own content.
Acknowledge me.
It's not the JUCO, it's Division 1 now. All right, we going Division 1. Now it's not the JUCO. Now they going D1. Now they going AAA. We're not going major leagues. We just going to go to single A. Like, it's just, like, why at this point, nigga? Why? Just give me my goddamn props. That's what I want. All right, shout out to our brother, no government name. He says great information. And then that's a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Shout out to here. Castigator says the content stays on point. And then they remix it. The transfer portal. The transfer porter. Like, there's some people that steal little slogans here and there. We get all that. Like I say, it's a family show. Somebody else says it's a family show. Okay, what am I going to do about that? That's little stuff. But to remix my shit and then act like Monet in the comment section, they're like, who's CGA? Like, come on, bro. Shout out to the castigator. MC Hamster says, Barack. I already got that one. And then I wish, shout out to the government. I was around my family or my ex's family for years, 4 daughters over 18, and he still supports them. He says, I constantly saw disrespect to his face. And one time I saw him try to stand up to his wife, and she shut him down, and he backed down. I lost respect. And I was like, bruh, divorce. It was painful to watch. Press 1 in the chat if you have seen men deal with disrespect from their wife, daughter, or ex-wife. Okay, press 1 in the chat if you've seen this shit. And you've seen these men. This is why I say, man, dude, like, dudes are literally paying way more to get less. I've seen so many levels of disrespect to men, right to the, by the daughters. Dude, I told all female family members, the one thing you ain't gonna do, because I am the one. All right, I'm the one set apart in my family. I'm the one. I'm the winner. Right, I'm the dude. I'm their Elon Musk in comparison. All right, but one thing you ain't fixing to do is disrespect me. And you're a woman. All right, I don't take disrespect from women. That's the one thing I don't do. Now, you might call me a misogynist or whatnot. A woman disrespects me, that's the last motherfucking time she see my face. It's going to be seeing my back from here on out. You will not get a goddamn plum nickel. You ain't going to get a red cent. You ain't going to get shit from me. I don't care if you my daughter, my cousin, my son, whoever the fuck it is, my wife, ex-wife. Soon as you disrespect me, it's over. And you ain't getting it back. I don't care who the fuck you are related to me. You are getting none of it back. Ex-wife, wife, mama, whoever the fuck it is. You getting completely eliminated from my goddamn family. All right, you're nothing to me. And guys, they call the police on you. They threaten to call the police on you, and you didn't do nothing. They was just going crazy and having a moment, a bitch moment. All right, a bitch moment, and I'm gonna call the police. You're immediately excommunicated from my goddamn life. Done. One thing you guys put up with is you guys let them threaten you. I'm gonna call child support. Bitch, go ahead. And now, guess what? You're excommunicated. You cannot come back. There's no coming back from this. So once you choose that side, don't say, well, I was just scared and it's over for you. I don't take disrespect from women at all. I just see women as somebody that they need to respect me or not talk to me. They got 2 choices. But what you ain't going to do is talk to me and disrespect for me, and I'm going to stick around for the shit. Okay? That is not going to happen. All right? I just don't live in a world where I see women as can just disrespect me. All right? And that includes you bitch ass niggas too. So, all right? And I'm not squabbling up. I'm going to just shoot you. So don't try to intimidate me and ball your fist up on me and tell me to square up. I ain't doing that either. All right. I'm going to just pull out all right. I'm not fighting over this. All right. If you think this is something, well, I'm going to just go ahead and beat you up. Okay. You better kill me. All right. So better finish the job. If this is important for you to sock me and punch me, you better hope I fucking hit my head on the concrete and never come back. All right, that's just that. All right, I ain't giving people ideas. But the point of it all is I just don't think men should deal with disrespect from women. And that's one of the reasons you're in the position you are in, is that you guys believe you're supposed to somehow deal with disrespect from women. I don't get it. Why? Let me say this again. A woman that calls or threaten to cause any slave catcher on me, you call any slave catcher on me, child support, social services, therapist, and I didn't do anything. I was just being me, and you didn't like the position you were in because, You can't negotiate against me and use logic. So now you got to bitch out, call the police, sheriff, highway patrol. You are done. Done. Forever. That includes daughters. Done. Ain't no coming back from that. All right? Ain't no coming back from this. You are cooked. Okay? Cooked. And all men should have that right there. Your girlfriend get pissy and drunk 2 a.m, call the police. She done. That should be the last time that woman even has access to talk to you. Bitch should be talking through you through jail bars, bailing you out. As soon as she bailed you out, you spit on that bitch's face. Out of here. That's it. Finito. The end. All right? And that goes for you men too. Done. No coming back. All right? You are put they ass forever in purgatory or in hell in your life. I'm just telling you, that's how I operate. And I don't deal with no bullshit. You got one time to put the slave catchers on me. One. And if you don't finish the job, you ain't coming back. There's no coming back from it. Nothing. Nothing. I don't care what you say. I don't care if we work it out through therapy. I don't care. Well, I was just a misunderstanding. No coming back. And you got to let them know beforehand. You realize what you're doing. I don't want to hear no sob story 10 years later. I don't want to hear no sob story. Now, if I was doing something that required that, that's fine. All right. You felt that I was strong arming you, intimidating you, I assaulted you, or there was some battery. That's different. I was drunk, I was high, and you were concerned about the safety of people around you. That is completely different. That in those situations, it could be interpreted that there was a need for someone else to come. But if you were just in a pissy mood and you were trying to gain an advantage back and you didn't know what to do and you panicked, got to let them know. No take backsies. Right. No take backsies. You take me to court, no take backsies. You sue me, no take backsies. All right. That's just how I work. You're immediately cut off forever. Forever. Yep. He said, swatted you. They sent the SWAT. Cooked. Niggas got my channel demonetized and went a collab. Cooked. There's no take backsies, nigga. Don't call now because your views ain't up and you wondering why I'm still here. See, let me continue. A lot of people send assassins to your life and then they're surprised that the assassins didn't complete the job. And then years down the line, they want to bitch up. They want to be like, hey, nah, bro, you sent assassins to my house. You sent the devil to me. You sent the slave catchers to me. You tried to bury me. You tried to put me under the jail. You tried to give me false allegations. You falsely represented me. You gaslit people to do dangerous things like not work with me, not do business with me. You attempted to bury me. You attempted to, and if you would have completed the job, you wouldn't be in my face right now, bitch or niggas. You wouldn't be in my face right now. But the fact that you didn't complete the job, you weren't man enough. The fact that you didn't complete the job, you didn't get the job done. Now you want to come back and piece up? Oh, hell no. Don't piece up now when you would have been at my motherfucking casket pouring out a 40. When I would have been dead or in jail, you wouldn't have bailed me out. You would have completed the job and you would have had no motherfucking scruples. You would have been like, fuck that nigga. But now you didn't complete the job. I'm still here. Now you want to piece up? Now you want to bro up? Now you want to collab? Now you want the Avengers to get together? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not how I work. You are on the enemy side forever. There's no coming back. And that's how personal I take shit. And that's why I'm a winner. And that's why y'all losing. Because y'all taking enemies back who didn't finish the job the first time only to get your bitch ass the second time. Keep these people out your life. They tried to get you buried. They tried to send enemies. They tried to send everything to you. And now you taking them back? No, sir. Let's collab, coach. No, sir. I got videos of you, not 1, not 2, not 3, 4, 5 videos of you talking shit on me. Now you want to come on my motherfucking channel and collab? Absolutely not. You are forever an enemy. And I love enemies. I love to know exactly where your ass is, and I'm going to keep your ass up over there so I can see you. I ain't going to let you in and then put you behind my back where I can't see you because your channel's struggling. No, sir. All right. Y'all better level up in this bitch, man. Look, we got a couple more. Shout out to Kenneth Hunter says, men, watch out for these multi-level marketing schemes. I've seen them single-handedly destroy wealth. People don't want to work. Yeah, that's a shortcut. So that's good advice. We don't talk about that much. But multi-level marketing schemes, a lot of people get caught up in, and then they lose a lot of money. Those things are bad. They target minorities for this, by the way. Minority men who are disenfranchised by the system, or so they believe, they tend to go for these. And I don't want to name them Herbalife. But be careful with these. These are things that you don't want to waste too much time and money on. Buying fucking toilet paper and shit like this that you're going to sell to people and changing up their phone line and services. People, don't do it. Caitlin says marriage is the far less egregious form of sex work, especially for women. Does anyone call a woman a slut, a 304, or a thizot for having a lot of sex with only her husband? I think not. All right. So she's protected. She's protected by being an honest woman. So that will be one of those things that will make it less of a sex work. Just call me Rick. He says, please, coach. He says, peace. Saving this live for the SEAM cohabitation agreement breakdown. That was phenomenal. Never thought of doing that. Being a free agent since 2020. Currently grinding and bossing up so I can travel and make some investments. A wise man once told me you can love a woman or you can understand them. You can't do both. Beach, he says, do you have the stomach? It's free agent lifestyle for life. Also, men are in love, women are in business. All right. Have you ever seen the remixes of Men Are in Love, Women Are in Business? Have you seen the remixes? All right, I've seen several remixes of Men Are in Love, Women Are in Business. Several remixes. I mean, egregious remixes. All right, shout out to our brother. It is Demetrius, says for the coaching. Thank you, sir, for chipping in. Appreciate that. We're going to get everybody as we exit the door. All right, I've seen an egregious remix of Men Are in Love, Women Are in Business. I'm like, man, they won't give me credit for shit. Shout out to our brother. It is Jonathan Mario Ellie is in the building. Says, master teacher, it's boss up season 2025.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, shout out to you, man. And we're rounding the corner. Kevin Sullivan, coach the modern woman, will break the guy down and turn him into a stepdaddy, and he'll gladly play it until just a little stank, just to get a little stank on his Dilsnick. Pause, for real, just for stepdaddy shit. All right, man, it's bad news. Dark Side Foundation coach pro-blacks are over here crying about jokes and salami policing. Meanwhile, an actual pro-black, Ibrahim, I can't pronounce it, he's the leader of the Burkina Faso, is preventing French colonizers from exploiting African resources, and no one is giving him any praise. Again, yep, he's actually trying to fight the oppressor and the colonizer, and guess what? Where the pro-blacks at? Quiet. Worrying about that ninja that stabbed that white dude. Y'all got to travel. Mr. Inquisitive, I shout out to you, man. Let me see here. I got you already. Okay, shout out to, let me see here. Let me refresh. Yeah, dude, pro-blacks are talk shit, dude. Let me tell you something about pro-blacks as we got 10 minutes left. I've been around. I'm almost 50. I've been hearing blacks complain about shit since I was 8, and even more than that. Let me tell you something. They have yet to do shit. All they have done is talk and talk and talk. That's why I give pro-blacks no motherfucking credibility. Zero. Them motherfuckers talk a good game. There's going to be a race war in 1995, and they going to blow y'all to smithereens. Y'all ass is going to be rounded up in jail. All right, so guess what? They're going to turn the water off on y'all niggas like Flint, Michigan, and y'all cooked. All right, so I don't want to hear shit about none of y'all pro-blacks and what y'all going to do. I heard Farrakhan, he going to march 1 million people through Washington, and that nigga went up there and giving a numerology speech. Fuck these niggas, man. I ain't got no time for these pro-blacks. That was y'all chance to get everybody excited, and you give them the numerology lesson. Ninja, please, with these pro-blacks, bruh. Please, they just all talk. They ain't gonna do shit. We'll blow this up. You ain't going to do a goddamn thing. All right, you behind on child support, nigga. You ain't going nowhere. You can't even leave the county with your ass. You ain't gonna do shit. All right, I'm tired of y'all talking. Only thing y'all gonna do is something else to somebody black. That's it. Like you ain't gonna harm the hair on the chinny chin of anybody white. What you're gonna do is you're gonna harm somebody black, just like you always gonna do. So shut the fuck up, please, with the bullshit. And I ain't encourage y'all to do shit, but I'm just telling y'all, I done heard y'all talk for 42 years and ain't moved one goddamn needle. So what the hell are we doing? Y'all ain't did shit. Y'all ain't brought bread to the community. You ain't fed no kids. Nothing. Zero. Jack shit. All talk. All right. I don't want to listen no more, man. I don't have any patience for this shit. You ain't gonna do shit. All y'all gonna do is burn down shit you gonna need to go to. And they gonna start leaving your community and you gonna be mad. They tired of getting their shit burned down. We did it in the 60s. Did it in the 80s, did it in the 90s, did it in the 20,000s. Shit, man, they tired of burning up shit, nigga. When Walmart leave, y'all gonna be mad. So it's all just talk, and you ain't gonna do shit. You are a small group of people who think you are a very large group of people because you tend to live around each other. Leave 20 miles from your motherfucking area and see how many of those people are there compared to white folks, Russians, Persians, Asians, Mexicans. You're outnumbered. You're not that important. Nobody gives a fuck. You're only important in Jacksonville, Atlanta, Tupelo, Memphis, Detroit, Milwaukee, Chicago. Anywhere outside of that, you are not important and you represent less than 6% of the population. So shut the fuck up and go to work. Go get a goddamn job at this particular point. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit and rhetoric. New Jersey, Philadelphia, outside of these places, you're irrelevant. Can I tell you the truth? Y'all talk shit in Philadelphia. Come to Seattle with that bullshit. See what happens to your ass. It's going to fall on deaf motherfucking ears. It's going to fall on deaf ears. Come to Vegas, Phoenix, Denver, Los Angeles. Deaf ears. There ain't going to be enough of y'all to arm up and move and none of that shit. You better talk to the Crips and the Bloods. Go to Kansas City with that shit. Deaf ears. San Antonio, Dallas, deaf ears. No motion. No motion. Oklahoma City, no motion. That only shit works in Philadelphia. It only matters in Atlanta. It only matters. That shit, you only matter there, bruh. Leave that motherfucker. Go to Phoenix and you will be irrelevant. Salt Lake City, bruh, you're irrelevant. You're outnumbered by Mexicans and Asians overnight, bruh. And their shit, they get their shit put in. All right. I'm just saying, man. It's only in these little clusters that you think shit matters. Once you leave these areas, irrelevant. You can't move. You ain't got no motion. You can't get people to organize. And they're running around there 10% of the population where they're standing. All right, anyway. All right. Just telling you, man. Y'all better wake up to this reality. Shit, it's going to be Tulsa, Oklahoma all over again. We need to stop this and we need to do something. You ain't got no plane, no munition, no access to water, no access to gas or resources, no tanks, no bulletproof vests, no munition cables to drop in extra munitions. You don't have a stockpile of rifles. You don't have you don't have extra cars. You don't have burnout cars. You got your granny's Caprice with dunks on them. You just are outnumbered and outmanned and outpowered. All right, just what it is. You can't drive 20 miles outside of the goddamn city without your shit breaking down. You don't have no goddamn tags on your license plate. I mean, let's just get real. You're just stuck in the neighborhood. You're stuck there. I can get you out of there. But you got to change your mindset. No plan, no strategy, no tactics. You don't know another language. You ain't got no Morse code. You don't have a code language, tools, food, extra food storage. I mean, you're just not ready for this shit. You're not ready for this. Now, I could put y'all on. All y'all got is conversation. Access to buildings. You don't have extra buildings to access. Hospital, aid, nurses, mass units, ambulances, cops. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all lacking, bruh. Y'all lacking. It's just talk at this point. It's just rhetoric. It ain't gonna move the needle. You can't survive in another climate. You get down to the dry areas, you fucked. You ain't got no access to extra water, salt water, fresh water. Your women are gone. The women ain't loyal to you. You ain't even got them. You can't perform a splint. You can't perform a splint on the needle. You can't get nobody to dig a bullet out your shoulder and stitch it up. Not only that, you have no allies. Who's your allies? You don't have France, Libya, Iraq, Haiti, Dominican Republic. Who else is going to help you? You got no allies. You need allies. So you need somebody over in Africa. You don't got Africans as allies. No, nothing. Boats. Can't swim. I mean, y'all don't have nothing going on here. And if y'all got a private meeting where y'all putting this together, well, then I applaud you. But other than that, the Mexicans ain't going to help you. Neither are the Asians or the Native Americans. They don't give a fuck about y'all at all either. So they're not going to join in. If we line up with the Mexicans, we'll be a problem out here. The Mexicans are not going to line up with you. They're not lining up with you. They're not giving up all their shit that they work for so they can get blown up with you. All right, they're not going to do it. I'm just saying. We still got to get, we still got to get y'all to change the smoke detector battery. That seems to be problematic. And you're going to give up everybody's location when the electricity go out. And then white people turn your electricity out because they know where the power supply is. And now we're going to know where all the niggas live by this. Beep. 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 And then they're going to fly a goddamn planes like Tulsa and kaboom, every place that got a smoke detector beeping. And now they done eliminated 20, 30% of the population. Right? 20% of the population gone on smoke detector. You done gave yourself away. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. I'm trying to help y'all. Don't take this personal. I'm trying to give y'all some shit to improve on before you come out here and get slaughtered. All right, but I can beat you by myself just on these things alone. I could just take two of these things that I named them to beat y'all by myself. All right, fuck. I mean, it's too easy, bro. That would be the easiest fucking ass whooping on the history of the planet. All right, come on. All right. So stop, bro. This would be easy, bro. Nobody would even have to leave the house. They just send drones to that fucking smoke detector beep. Beep. Boom. All right, gone. Race war complete in 24 hours. All right, man, stop. All right, they'll give and take a couple of white people who forgot to change their battery. All right, they'll be like, we'll lose them, but we'll be given 98% accuracy. It'll be worse than Kuwait and the United States. They'll just round up niggas on child support. For real, y'all behind on child support. Let's just stop this bullshit right now. Let's round them up. All right, then now what? You done lost 15, 20% of your feet to the ground. All your boots to ground are gone in child support jail. All right, I mean, y'all can lose before there's one bullet even shot. They got too much shit on y'all, bruh. No more. And even Dr. Umar getting rounded up on his child support shit. Yep, turn off the Wi-Fi. War is over. All y'all niggas looking at your shit. Wait a minute, let me look at my phone. Oh, nigga, they done turn. Hey, I know we at a war. Can we turn on the Wi-Fi though? No. The war is over. Wi-Fi. War's over. What we gonna do? I mean, y'all need to have these type of plans before y'all get me all riled up with your bullshit. All right. But anyway, I got a couple more people. Cali West says these content creators have no honor. He says, my brother says he questioned why I listen to other RP podcasters, but he always agreed with the coach. He got his girl to direct deposit her check into his account from watching CGA. Shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to him right there. Trying. Okay, shout out to him. Direct deposit that check. You will realize there's some women that will do this, by the way. Lidu says, for the JUCO fund and my tuition for class, thanks for all you do. And yes, your boy is a free agent for life. Mr. Rant says, I've dealt with many, many women in my lifetime and I've never met an honest woman yet. Thanks for all the reassurance. Your job is not to believe that she's honest. Your job is to protect yourself from her deception. Assume she's dishonest. There's nothing wrong with that. But what she'll say is, I wish you trusted me more. Bitch, I wish I was a fish. Like, come on. We don't wish over here, bruh. We don't wish over here. And if you lose 90% of women, lose them. Women are like buses. Miss one, next 15, one coming. Shout out to Gucci Mane. They all looking for relationships in the end. They just looking for you to be a sucker. All right, I don't give away trust. Trust is earned. In the meantime, you want to negotiate this shit? I'm a assume you're a deceiver. And they be having a history of deception. All right, and then be like, well, that was in my past. Okay, let me tell you something. You found the wrong one. Staying low right now says just another ninja watcher chipping in my past dues. Shout out to you, man. And I think we almost done. Okay. Be in abundance. Shout out to Alpha Male Strategies and Alan Roger Curry and Rom Wills. These men been telling you, be in abundance. Be in abundance when you're dealing with women. Women assume that if they get you out of abundance, they can beat you. For instance, monogamy. Monogamy is getting you out of abundance. Then you start negotiating for bum punani. Stay in abundance. What is this? Also, the dating coaches say competition anxiety. When you're in abundance, women will compete. Women will literally try to steal you from another woman when you're in abundance. Now, I'm not saying this is positive for you. What I'm saying is when you have nothing, the woman assumes you're desperate. So she negotiates in bad faith. When you're in abundance, the woman will overlook monogamy and say, I'm going to steal him from her. That is the complete difference of approach. You think the woman's going to see you with another woman and giving this woman a goddamn dream life, and they're going to be like, oh, lucky her. False. A good percentage of them women will be like, I'll be on your program. I'll be one of your side bitches. And then try to steal you from the other woman. as opposed to getting this dude over here and he don't have the swag and smell good and walk right. Competition anxiety is a motherfucker. It will make the woman that you with that's dedicated to say, you can be with hoes, just keep them in line and don't tell me about them. It's the reality. What you want as fantasy, we don't hope. Let's deal with what's in front of us, reality. Reality is women, competition anxiety with them is real. But if they see you with no hoes, they will question your whole existence and they will not respect you. This is in general. They will not respect you. They're not going to respect you. They're not going to open their legs up for you. I'll give you some tomorrow. You ain't going to get none from nowhere else. But if they know you're going to grab your keys and go to the titty bar, she going to poke them legs wide open. All right, come get you some. Soon as she say, nah, not tonight, honey, just grab your keys. All right, I'm going to the titty bar. I'm going to the Rhino. I'll be back tonight. I'm getting some girls to slide. But so when guys shame men for not tricking and going to get there and having options to get their meat fix and telling you to be under the control of monogamy, which is a disadvantage to you, you got a question to this. In fact, let me just say this. Guys, do you guys know that prostitution in brothels were called the necessary evil? The reason why it was a necessary evil, it was because one of the uses of brothels was because they needed married men to have a place to release their frustration. It was literally for married men, their frustration from their wives not putting out. So they were like, this is kind of a necessary evil. We have to kind of deal with this until the moral police got a hold of it and they made it illegal here. Look at Japan. They say the same thing. It's a necessary evil. But the minute dudes tell you, don't go trick, don't go get your passport, don't leave the country, they're literally dick policing you to stop and making you get into this scarcity model of dealing with only black women who represent 6% of the whole population. Listen, it doesn't make sense. I get people date who they normally look like. But I'm sitting here. I sit in Nevada and California. 10% of our population are black people. So if I just take the black woman population, 5% of the state of California is black women. 5%. Okay, that's relatively low. Now, in the population of women, they only represent 10%. Same thing in Nevada. Same thing on the West Coast. All right. Now, if I tell a person only date from that group of people, in 2025, I'm literally creating scarcity with that person, which and then emboldens and empower the women to access and give you more control. It doesn't give them more control over you. I just created scarcity. I just dick police you into scarcity. Don't get your passport. Nah, I don't respect you. Don't go to brothels. I don't respect you. Don't trick. I don't respect you. Don't go to the JUCO. I don't respect you. You got to go from this. Don't date a white woman. I don't respect you. They literally created scarcity in you. So now you got to find a needle in a haystack right here. And the only way they'll respect you is if you make it work on this goddamn thin ass veil of respect to get the woman they think that you should get. Like, hell no, bruh. No. You guys got to claim your power and freedom back. Claim your power and freedom back. Fuck these people, bruh. They ain't gonna do shit. They don't pay my bills. Fuck your scarcity model. I'm gonna go live me. This is the free agent lifestyle. I'm a free agent. Fuck your little scarcity model. Fuck your black people need to be together and don't go here and don't go there and don't move here and don't move there and you can't get bitches and you got to go over here to get them. Who cares about all that, bruh? I'm living in abundance. I don't need your respect. I don't need your opinion. Your opinion is invalidated. By the way, look at your stomach. If it looks like you have a basketball under your shirt, your opinion is always irrelevant. My stomach doesn't look like that. Yours does. So let's start right there. Like Kanye said, I don't argue with broke people. You can't argue with fat, out of shape people about lifestyle choices. You can't argue with fat, out of shape people about lifestyle choices. You're fat and out of shape. You're talking about my lifestyle. You need to stop eating potato chips and drinking beer all day. You need to stop eating chicken all day. You need to go run a lap, nigga. Go do some sit-ups or some crunches or some planks. Do something. But I don't respect you when you look goddamn like a goddamn Humpty Dumpty. So now we're even. You don't respect my lifestyle, and I don't respect yours. We're even. But I can't take life advice from people who are fat and out of shape. So that's me. That might not be important to you. That might not be important. You're going to die of cholesterol. All right, it is cool. Diabetes. Okay, cool. We on the same plane. But don't tell me I'm a bad human being because I don't fit into your scarcity model, and you're sitting over there looking like I can take the basketball from up under your shirt and go play 21. All right, this is why people don't want to get on my show. Shout out to D-Mac is in the building. Shout out to him. He says free agent lifestyle for life. For life. All right. I don't take life advice from dude. I saw one time my ex was trying to force my kids into therapy to get her to get evidence to get custody against me. So I was putting her all the kind of roadblocks to prevent her from doing some shit that was behind my back. So this fat, young Mexican therapist came into the goddamn room. I said, ma'am, I ain't listening to you. All right, that's the end of that shit. Bro, you 20, you're in your 20s. You ain't got no life experience. And you fat. And you a female. That's the end of the goddamn discussion. I got up and left. I was like, hell no. Y'all better get somebody else up in here. Y'all better get somebody else up in here. This bitch is, I ain't listening to nothing she got to say. Zero. She ain't never been married. What the fuck? She ain't never pushed a kid out of her pussy. This woman's about to tell me about my family and our divorce and our kids. Get this bitch out of here. I was like, I'm out. I'm out. She want to put a questionnaire in front of me. Pfft, fuck out of here. Just because she got graduated from, she an intern and taking some goddamn senior classes in psychology and child therapy. Get the fuck out of my face. Y'all got to start standing up for yourself as a man. Fuck out of here, bruh. This fat Mexican chick about to tell me about life. Fuck the fuck out of here, bro. I don't care what kind of degree you got. I don't care what your degree and letters say in your certification. I don't give a fuck what it says. It don't mean shit to me, bruh. And they're like, see? I was like, hell no, bruh. I don't take life advice from you. That ain't definitely about to happen. All right, shit. What do I look like? About to listen to you tell me and ask me questions. All right, you ain't about to ask me nothing, bruh. You ain't about to ask me nothing. Show me your goddamn bank account right now. Shit. All right. Hell no, bro. Y'all got to stand up for yourselves. See, men don't realize y'all got the advantage and they're talking you off the advantage. Then they want to put these metrics up. Men are falling behind women. In what? Liberal arts degrees? What are they falling behind on? Foreclosed homes, evictions? What are we falling behind on? Sitting in the classroom in the 5th grade? Like, that shit don't count. None of that shit matters, bruh. None of that shit matters. All right, that shit matters to you. All right, that you got the goddamn art contest award. Who cares, bruh? When it's time and shit hits the fan, and when it's time to go out here and make the money, it seems like y'all falling behind. All right, stop letting them believe that y'all less and worth less. When y'all out here, dude, they're living off of you guys. They're scavengers, they're parasites. And I'm not just talking about women. I'm talking about everybody are parasitic towards men. We literally the ones bringing the goddamn bacon home, and then they want us to fry it. Okay. Yeah, not STEM degrees, not engineers, not police, not firemen. Men ain't falling behind shit. 90% of all these professions are men. Falling behind what? They racking up student loan debt with these goofy ass degrees. They're falling behind. We got more degrees than them. In what? Let's put up what these degrees are in. Psychology, history, liberal arts, gender studies. And men are falling behind in those. All right. But then when you start looking at the top level ones, law is women now, but STEM, 90% men. It is not even close. So stop with this propaganda. G Money says, as your favorite Mexican friend, I approve of your message. Shout out to you. Thank you, brothers. Shout out to the Mexicans. The essays was cool. All right, Luciano says, hey, coach, men are for romance. Women are for resources. Shout out to the coach gang. All right, that's a remix. Yep, shout out to you, TKA, coach. I'm sure you don't give a F, but what are your thoughts about the Karmelo Anthony? Did he crash out or was it rightfully self-defense? I don't know. Based on what I saw, I think he was lying in wait. I think he set that up. So at that point, I think he created the event. Now, I don't have all the details, but from what I hear, I think he brought the knife and intended for a scenario to happen, and it happened. He got what he asked for, and now he got too much. That's what I think. Now, I might not have all the details. I will say rightly so. But I think he knew these people would be there, and they had some sort of history. They weren't from the same school. He wanted this incident to happen. He wanted them to tell him, nigga, move, or say something racist so he can have a reason. All right, that's all I think. All right, but again, if somebody has more details to pass to me, let me know. All right, so at that point, that's called premeditation, by the way. That's called premeditation, instigation, provoking a crime. At that point, he's in the wrong. All right, that would be like me. Somebody knows, somebody I know, one of my enemies wants to meet up with me. And then he says, come, what do they call it? Pull up. And I pull up and I got the jammy. But I act like I don't provoke the incident. Then he taps me on the shoulder and then I shoot him. I mean, I literally brought that there, unless I was known to carry it every day, which I am. But I literally brought this there to be able to respond by being provoked. All right, so that's what I see, and a lot of us have been a part of that when we feel like we've been wronged. So now they got to prove that he had been wronged before that, and how important is that going to be? So if the guy was a bully and a racist before that, that's going to be put out in trial. Is that going to mean anything? Well, it might. It might not. They may say that doesn't matter because was he being bullied? Now, as far as I'm concerned, I think the guy that did the stabbing, the Karmelo, he wasn't on the track team. He wasn't meant to be at the meet. The meet was not highly attended. If I'm not mistaken, there was only 40 or 50 people there. He went there specifically for that. Now, if you look, somebody said, are you serious? If you have we're not going to do this. Do not emotionally, do not gaslight me. Do not provoke an emotional response. Do you have anything that I can use that can help me with other information? If you can't, and you're just going to try to get an emotional response or have an emotional plea, we don't do that nigga shit over here. We don't do that. We're grown-ass men. Do you have any other information that I can use? I haven't studied the case. I have not. I've only heard information and conflicting stories from the witnesses and the people who are in the media. Everybody's now I know people do not have the complete story. Okay. Do you have any information? Do not say, are you serious? What do you have in terms of information that I can use that can change my opinion? He brought a knife to a track meet that he was not performing in, and it was not a high attended event. So from that point, I'm saying he intentionally brought it there to respond to something that he was provoked into doing. Okay, do you have the story? You don't. All right, all you have is a reason to make this a racial issue. I don't see it as a racial issue at all, unless there was something. All right, he says if the track kid wasn't supposed to be there, it can be it's a case closed. Yeah, if he wasn't supposed to be there, but he was there. But again, I'm gonna tell you something. On these stories, you're not gonna get the entire story. All right, trust me. So whatever you guys think you're gonna get the entire story in the case, it's not going to matter. So I don't know why you guys are getting hyped up on this case. Let me just say this. If this was two black kids, none of us would care. If this were two white kids, I think we would care a lot less. But we would probably say, yeah, these white boys are unhinged school shooter. All right, type shit. But he would have had to have stabbed up many people. The only reason it matters is it's a black kid and a white kid. And if it was two black kids, nigga Joe, we would have forgot about it in 22 minutes. We wouldn't even thought about it for more than 2 minutes, in my opinion. Now, if we're fifths, we'd all be drunk. But like I said, I've seen these cases for many, many years. None of us will have the complete story. We can't depend on the lawyers for giving us the complete story. We're going to have it all. The eyewitnesses are going to tell two completely different stories. We're not going to have the facts. So why are we worried about it? Why are you worried about it? Leave this shit alone. This is the stuff that distracts you guys. Leave this shit alone. It ain't going to help you any. It ain't going to move the needle. It ain't going to help your fucking life. Read my book, Chapter 3. These are horrible race situations that mean absolutely nothing to you or nothing to me. It ain't never going to happen to me. And if it does, oh, motherfucking well, it means nothing. Leave it the fuck alone. Get your emotions out of these cases. You're not going to get the complete story, or are you going to get justice or satisfaction? OJ, Rodney King, you could go along the fucking line. There's many of these stories that we still disagree on to this fucking day. It doesn't matter. Zimmerman, Casey Anthony, leave this shit alone, bruh. Get your emotions out of this shit. Get your emotions out of this shit. This is a nothing burger. All right, it's just a pure distraction. Do not lose sleep over any one of these clowns. All right, leave this shit alone. It ain't gonna mean shit to you, bruh. All right, anyway. And neither am I gonna argue with you people about this case. I really don't give a fuck. All right, I've been done a story on it. I keep seeing shit when I scroll through social media. I'll look at it. But I don't give a fuck about neither of these people, to be honest with you. All right, they live in where? Texas? I can give a fuck about them. Neither do they give a fuck about me. So I don't feel bad that I don't care about that case. All right, it means nothing to me. George Floyd, same thing, bro. These cases mean zero to me. I got shit to do. All right. I got shit to do in my life. All right, I am worried about some nigga named Karmelo Anthony. My only issue is, why is he named Karmelo Anthony? That's the only thing I worried about. All right, Tony Esquire says the uncomfortable truth about pro-blacks is that they are the main ones holding each other back. He says Michelle severely damaged the opportunity for a black female POTUS, and let's not forget about the dark-skinned v light-skinned Civil War. Oh, the dark-skinned versus light-skinned Civil War, which still persists and goes on right now, all right, which we also know, and I'm going to end the stream for real, man. And he says, I'm a life mercenary who follows the wisdoms of the three wise men, De La Soul, me, myself, and I. Shout out to the coach gang. If you are in a war and you don't have the ability to push propaganda, disinformation, media, message, you're about to lose. You're about to lose that war. Okay, much of war has to do with disinformation, propaganda, and shit like that. How y'all gonna go to war and y'all ain't got no radio station? I guess y'all got YouTube. No radio station, no YouTube. They'll just shut down your YouTube if you out here. You ain't got no means communication, no walkie-talkies, no media. Y'all gonna get hammered. Hammered, bruh. Shout out to NGN. Check out the Deacon Eddie Shed stories. He tries to break up an argument between a Pookie and his baby mama, and he got Death by Simp deleted. Yes, indeed, man. I'm going to check that out. Somebody share it with me. But look, that's the end of the show. I went overtime, but shout out to the coach gang. Me, myself, and I is in the building. We back tonight. Peace.
boss up, nigga.